Hello world, you are warmly welcome. An amazing good afternoon to you if you are in Ghana. Wherever you're doing the watching and the listening from, if you are outside on another part of the continent, wherever you are, if it's in the morning, we say good morning. If it's in the evening, we say good evening. You are staying up early at dawn and watching this or listening, we say, hey, you are welcome. It's another action-packed weekend on the sporting calendar. Here we'll discuss activities highly relating to the latest updates from the world of sport. Name of the show, The Republic of Football. We're live on Channel 1 TV, on radio 97.3 City FM, on YouTube City Sports GHA, on X City FM, and across all our other relevant platforms. Talk about every goal, every headline that matters to the goal. We delve into it. This is your trusted home for all things football and beyond. From the pulsating, Premier League, it's English Premier League, the La Liga, the Serie A. You can zoom into whichever league that you've got interest in. We talk about the top European actions making waves on your airwaves and on your screens as well. Welcome. Thank you for choosing this lovely network. And I am Bernard Big Autry. Yesterday, something intriguing, happened. Something truly special. There was an award ceremony. And City FM was part of it. Guess what? We are adjudged the best English radio station. That's super special. So I can introduce this again and say hi and welcome to your best English radio station here in the country. And that sits well. I know I'm delaying on this intro, but forgive me. I love it. I'm not in the studios alone. So welcome on board. It's a rich afternoon. Good for us to sit here, waking up to a new day and being adjudged the best English, radio station across the country. This is special.
Factus. It's even nicer that it coincides with the anniversary, so it's kind of
absolutely
and it's 21 years, 3 perfect sevens, and we win an award of this nature. It's just beautiful. So I saw it and I was like, oh, God has his ways.
Speaking English.
Yeah, God has his ways. And
we will speak English, and I want to come on, Charlie.
It's
disturb you.
It's really beautiful. I don't feel it's a mistake that happened in the anniversary celebration period. So it just crowns everything nicely.
Absolutely. So great, and thank you to the big guys who paved the way as well. We appreciate that a lot. But we're here to talk about a lot of the happenings in football. Yesterday there were major reactions, and I monitored the show, and the icing on the cake was not the Chelsea Wolves game, at 8 p.m. We know Wolves have got 2 points. They are languishing at the bottom of the league. They are not strong enough. So it sits well. If they had obstructed Chelsea, that would have been the headline for the weekend. So, pardon us if we don't put the spectacle there. But I have a feel that game between United and Spurs painted a picture that United, I wouldn't say they were lucky. I feel they've gotten this attitude of, okay, worst case scenario, we should take a point home.
Yeah, it was. I was super impressed with how they ended the game because Šeško's injury kind of made things a bit difficult.
Šeško.
After
I don't want to talk about Šeško.
I mean, he didn't have the best of games, but when he got injured, United had a body less, so it just made things a tad bit difficult for them. So to go behind in the manner in which they did, then find a way to pull that goal back late in the game is kind of reminiscent of the Man United that we used to know. The never die spirits that United used to have, where you know that even when the game is not over yet, like you can't rest because something can come out of nothing. And I think coach even highlighted that it's kind of reminiscent of that version of United. So it's a great thing to see. I thought United would lose the game when Spurs took the lead. So to see Liverpool that goal late back was impressive stuff. But for me yesterday, I think the Arsenal game is the game that kind of like caught my attention, especially because Arsenal had not conceded in a while in the league. So to go to the Stadium of Lights and the game wasn't an easy game.
Okay.
Like Sunderland took them to the wire. Like Sunderland after they took the lead, the defensive performance was almost akin to what Arsenal has been doing to teams this season. Barely gave stuff away until they made mistakes themselves, and Arsenal pounced on it. I think it was a great game, and I think Sunderland has managed to show people how human this Arsenal backline can be.
True.
And if you do your things right and you play to your plan, you can get something out of this Arsenal squad. So suddenly the almost invincible looking Arsenal, funny enough, because they are the only team that have gone the whole Premier League season unbeaten, suddenly look like they are penetrable. It was a great watch. I enjoyed watching that game.
Yesterday, Bayern also dropped points.
That was another thing.
And Vincent Kompany was furious. He didn't understand.
No, I understand him because they went behind first.
Yeah.
They pulled one back. Then the game just became a ping pong game, and I'm not sure he likes that. Because most of the games they played this season, they've managed to be the instigators in the game to impose their game plan on whoever they are playing, and it didn't really go to that plan yesterday. So I understand his frustration, but it's football. You won't have your day every single day.
True.
So yeah, I just feel like we are getting to the point where some of the teams that looked almost invincible when the season started are suddenly starting to look human again.
Great. So yesterday was against Union Berlin, and they played 2-2 in the German Bundesliga. So let me run you through the German Bundesliga. Then I'll come back to the Premier League. Then we'll dive into today's fixtures because something awesome is really happening this week as well, and especially this day. Also, Bayern Leverkusen beat Heidenheim by 6-0. Then there was Hamburger who played 1-1 with Dortmund. Hoffenheim 3, Leipzig 1, and Borussia Mönchengladbach 3. Cologne also 1 in what transpired yesterday in Germany. While in Italy, it was Como who decided to play 0-0 at home with Cagliari. And interestingly, the Como manager is one that you would want to have on your card if you have a big football club, because they are coming up strong, and the manager is using ideologies from managers he's worked under and showing glimpses of excellence here with Como, the 1907 established football club. Lecce, in a 0-0 draw with Hellas Verona yesterday at Lecce's home ground. Then there's Juventus, who also played against Torino, and it was 0-0. So a lot of 0-0.
There were 4 0-0s. It was
three of them.
That's the three actually. Yeah, that's disappointing. I really don't like games that end in goalless draws. Like at least if it to be a draw, let it be a scoring draw. Because people go to the stadiums to be entertained, and goals are part of the entertainment.
Yeah.
So if you play a 90 minutes game in the league match at that level and no goals come out, it's quite disappointing for me, if you ask me.
The number is hold on before you put the number down. Let me finish the Italian Serie A. Parma played 2-2 with AC Milan as well. So that's what transpired. in yesterday's fixture in Italy. In the French Ligue 1, it was Marseille who beat Brest by 3-0. Le Havre 1, Nantes 1, AS Monaco 1, Lens 4. That's what happened. Shocking result in yesterday's fixture list. Then, in the Spanish La Liga, Girona beat Deportivo Alaves by a goal to 0. Sabella beating Osasuna by a goal to 0. Atletico Madrid beating Levante by 3-1 at their home ground. And Espanyol 2, Villarreal 2. Espanyol 0, Villarreal 2. Oh, forgive me on that. Let's now talk about the Premier League. Now you have the opportunity to put your number down. 0549 986 996 0549 986 996 0549 986 996. And I sing it out so that it sticks on your mind. 0549 986 996. I sound like a rapper. I'm not. Adam Kai is. And now let's go through no, I just want to run listeners by yesterday's fixture. There's a lot to talk about today, but I want to give you about the background of where we're coming from here, so you can follow on, in relation to whatever that we'll have here talk about in the studio. Spurs played 2-2 with Manchester United at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Everton 2, Fulham 0 in yesterday's fixture. It was West Ham United 3, Burnley 2, Sunderland 2, Arsenal 2, a game Adam spoke of, and Chelsea 3, Wolves 0. Alejandro Garnacho shining on the day. Forming part of the guys who give assists to goals, and it's a judged one of his best games since he wore the blue shirt. Let me know what you think about Alejandro Garnacho's performance from yesterday's game against Wolves on 0549 986 996. Are you a Chelsea fan? That's the moment for you to get interactive. Join us on YouTube. We are on City Sports GHA. Wow, let's get into today's fixtures. As we speak, it's 19 minutes into games across, and it's Villa who are playing AFC Bournemouth, and 27 years Bournemouth, and it's 0-0. So Aston Villa, Bournemouth 0-0, and 27 you want to know, started for AFC Bournemouth together with Justin Kluivert and Marcus de Verner. Ivan Nelson all in the game for AFC Bournemouth. So all of that happening in that fixture as against Aston Villa. So that's it. For away from that game, is Brentford taking on Newcastle. So the Bees playing against Newcastle United is 0-0. 20 minutes into that game, Palace Brighton is 0-0 as well. Again, we've been paying keen attention to. A game that's produced a bit of here and there is Nottingham Forest Leeds United. It's 1-1 in the game. Let's stay there for a second. So, on the 13th minute, Leeds had a goal through Lucas, and just 2 minutes into the game, after they passed the ball from the center line, 2 minutes into it, then Nottingham Forest also produced magic from Ibrahim Sangare. So interesting stuff. In 2 minutes, it's 1-1. 19 minutes played, but in 2 minutes, getting 2 goals from that four. I mean, you look at today's fixtures, Adam, and we're already seeing goals. Yesterday produced a fair share of the goals. Majority of the games, not majority, but games we tipped to want to produce the wins, whereas draws. Yeah, you see goals happening. A lot of them in this week's fixture. I mean, this Sunday fixture list.
I think the fixtures we have today, but the Forest game that has already produced a lot of goals. I think if people win today, they will be very, very slender wins, because we're heading into an international break too. Yeah. You have to take that into consideration. A lot of the players will want to overexert themselves because they want to be a bit fresh for their national teams. And at the same time too, people will want to either move up the table or maybe maintain their place so as to come to build it after the break. So I'm not expecting a flurry of goals. I do think goals will come, but I'm not expecting an excessive number of goals today. Maybe bar the Forest game.
Wow. But let's stay a while longer on the Spurs game. There's a new manager in the helm of affairs. Sean Dyche. Performance, not say performance, say results wise, he seemed to know what to do with this football club. We've seen him in time past and what he does with football clubs. He comes in, he checks in on his goalkeeper Victor, and believe Matt sells better. Marcel sells better. Putting him in post in today's game, and do a bit of change at the back as well, putting in Murillo in and putting Morata out. I mean, it tells of a manager who wants to stamp his authority on the squad, and get a decent for sort of results for them, isn't it?
Yeah, Forest have been going through a crazy period, if I would describe it that way, with their owner and
they're 19th.
That's another reason why they will need a manager like Sean Dyche, because when he comes in,
he's going to save you.
Not aside that, what's he's given Forest now, what he will give Forest now in the next few weeks, that Forest so badly needs stability, because I don't think Forest have had that for the past, let's say, 10 months. Things have been all over the place at the club, from the owner shuffling things with the management, and some of the things not going well when managers came in. So I just think that right now, for the stage they are at, a manager like him is the best for them. Like, not necessarily the best brand of football, but maybe the fans will want to see. But the club needs stability first before you think of those things, because if you are playing flashy football and the season ends and you are relegated, it doesn't really do much for the club. If you judge the investments that has been put in, I don't think the owner is looking for this club to be relegated. So I think it's a smart thing to bring in a coach like him, because he's been all over the place with his decisions, and most of them haven't worked. I understand some of them he was just trying to see if the team could push a little bit above their weight. With some of the investments he made, he felt like maybe his team could be in a different position if he quickly puts in some managerial changes that could maybe uplift the team, but it didn't work out. So you go back to basics. You bring a man who does the basic things right. Place people where they are supposed to play. Plays a simple
and also learn to shush and stay away from the media.
With the media, and doesn't it's
allow
not
the coach.
Exactly. So he comes in. Sean Dyche is that kind of guy. He comes in, does the basic things right. Simple 4-2-3-1 today. Puts people where they are supposed to be at. Doesn't try anything fancy. Gets straight to business. Gets results. The club needs that. The club needs stability. So I want to see what will happen in this game. I hope Forest can pick up the points, because Leeds are not in the best place themselves. So, and it's a home game. This is a game that Forest should try and win to put some points up on the board before the international break. It's to build some confidence to them heading into the break, so that they can build on that after the break.
So they've got Nicolo at the back in that four in front of Matsels, Milankovic, Murillo, and Nico Williams, having Ibrahim Sangare and Elliot Anderson in front as a double pivot, like Adam Riley described in a 4-2, simple 4-2. It looks simple, but it demands a lot of work, though.
No, I say simple because Sean doesn't complicate things.
Yeah.
I really like managers like that. I feel like we are losing, like this new era of managers. People like trying too many things. Not that I don't like things being tried, but sometimes the basics are the best. I used to have a friend who always says that, like, when you're playing football, the best thing to do is to do the basic things right. The other things will follow. If you're doing the basic things right, the other things will just follow naturally. So I like coaches who come in there. They are not coming to complicate things. What is the team suited to? If you look at the team straight, what formation can this team play? You do it there. You put the players in their position, and you just give them basic instructions to get the job done.
This is 97.3 City FM. 0549-986-996, 0549-986-996. You join in on the conversation, share your thoughts, and let's get the show super interactive. So Dan, Morgan Gibbs White, and Nicholas Dominguez in front of the double pivots in Ibrahim and Elliot, and there's Jesus Igo, leading the attack for Nottingham Forest. Forest is a side that's come under a lot of controversies. Looking at their performance from last season, this season looks a bit, KG because of the drama they staged getting their manager out and all. But yeah, good to keep an eye on them. For Leeds United, they are 15th on the log, gathered 12 points so far in this campaign from 11 matches. So we'll see what pans out from this fixture. They've got pretty decent players. I mean, Longstaff is a player I'd admire, and Stash as well. A player I'd admire for a minute. Ethan Ampedu is the guy that they were clamoring for the Black Stars something.
The Black Stars right now, the where reach.
There is plenty. We take one at a time. From
them go through
if we take one at a time. Because the boys plenty be scattered for side.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
We don't take time. We'll bring in a lot of
things we don't need.
Things we don't need. Respectfully. So that's it. Later on, it will be Manchester City up against Liverpool, and we'll be talking about that as well. Let's get into that game that's produced a goal now. Newcastle United, Brentford. For Newcastle United, well, if you care to know, they are 12 on the league table. That's this is the live table, right? That's a live table. So follow keenly. There's a live table. They've got 15 points because they are leading already, and it permits us to go into the lineup. Look, Brentford has gotten the former Liverpool goalkeeper in post, and it's not as if it's by lack or what have you. Brentford has positioned itself to attract players who would want playing time, who we call it good. And I brought them into the picture. We'll get to talk about them. But the introduction of Nick Voltemada, do you think that he's become that perfect replacement for Alexander Isak, who's not found his footing at Liverpool?
I won't say perfect, but he's working so far.
Okay.
I won't say he's been perfect. He's working so far.
Okay, so let's stay within the range of good, better, and best.
I feel like he took off faster than Isak did when Isak came initially. So in that regard, he's been.
Isak came initially at Liverpool at Newcastle.
Yeah, when Isak came to Newcastle, my love for Newcastle.
I know.
So
and Isak as well.
Yeah,
that guy is a good striker.
But so if you compare Isak's first season to his, he's probably having a better start to his life at Newcastle than Isak did when Isak came initially. So we'll have to see how things develop. I just feel Newcastle are lacking a bit more when it comes to their midfield, especially with the creativity there. That's one of the things that Voltemada brings to the table that kind of helps Newcastle's front line, because he's very, very creative himself. He's not the number 9 who is very static. For a big guy, he can move, he can pass the ball, he understands spaces and movements, and it helps the front line create a bit more when you have a player like that who understands those kind of things. So he seems to be adapting well to life at St. James's Park really nicely, and I think it's a good thing, because at the start of the season when Newcastle didn't have an out and out striker, they kind of struggled, and I feel like that's what has influenced where they are on the table right now, because they couldn't see off games and kill off games because they didn't have a target man up there to bury the chances. So far so good. Nick Voltemada has been doing well. I just hope he builds on it and adds more to the tally and to the creativity. But so far, he's looking really good in the Newcastle team.
That's brilliant. This is a team made up of guys I admire so much. So right from the goalkeeping space is Nick Pope, who is in post for Newcastle United. Faced 3 shots in this game. Saved 1. And been impressive so far. So his passing rate has been awesome as well. He's churned 6 passes out. He's had 3 of them being successful. So his pass rate, you check it out. That's just split into 2. So that's 50%. You mark him. You think he will be the England number 1?
No, I think Pickford has that on lock, at least for now.
He's done 10 games and conceded 11, kept 5 clean sheets.
That's good for him, but I think Pickford has earned the trust he has at England so far. It will be very hard to see him outside of the team right now for another goalkeeper. I think Pope will probably make the team. I think he'll probably make the team as maybe one of the other goalkeepers, but I think Pickford has been very solid as an England goalkeeper. So I doubt that Tuchel will want to make those changes ahead of
He started 3 years ago, though. For goalkeeping department, I feel it's a bit of
Oh no, for goalkeeping, I don't see 33 and it shies me away from a goalkeeper. I think goalkeepers, like similar to defenders in some way. When you get a bit older, you understand the game a bit more, and we've seen how Van Dijk after came from his injury and had some of the best periods of his career. True. So I don't, and even goalkeepers. The famed Edwin van der Sar, who was at Man United,
Edwin.
He was there for quite a while, and when he was getting older, you could see some of the performances were getting better. So I don't really see 30, 31, 32 as a goalkeeper's age, and it shies me away from the goalkeeper. It makes me even more confident that the goalkeeper can do well, because like you've seen a lot. Because I feel like those things comes with experience. You've been in similar positions, you've seen these kind of shots, you've seen striker movements and all these things, and it kind of aids the game when you age a bit in that position.
Well, he's in post for Newcastle United. There's Kieran Trippier, another experienced chap on the right in defense, in the four-man defense. There's Malik, also Tao in there. There's Finn Botsman as well. Then there's Dan Burn in that forward at the back line. In the 4-3-3 formation, you find Bruno Guimaraes on the right in the middle. There's Sandro Tonali, came under a lot of controversies, but he's managed his time and proved that he's a professional player. Not all players go through that and will bounce back super strong. So Joe Linton has been subbed from the game. There's Jacob Ramsey who's been introduced. Then right ahead of them, there's Nick Votama that we spoke of, Jacob Murphy on his right, and Javi Bansu got the goal for Newcastle United. 33 minutes into that game, it's Newcastle 1, Brentford 0. Brentford themselves hired the former Liverpool captain in Jordan Henderson in their midfield to do the pivot job with Yamaluk. In the middle, in the double pivot. So there's Nathan Collins, Van de Beek, Aaron Aheke, and Coyote, at the back line in front of Kalaya. And there's Dangote. I said Dangote, forgive me. Dango Atara. Of course, Dangote does not play for
the money they count. The money they count. Yeah.
So Dango Atara on the right, Damsgaard in the middle, and there's Kevin Schott, and I got Thiago up front for Brentford. It's Newcastle United 1, Brentford 0. Welcome on board if you just tuned in. The number is 0549 986 996. Hello, you are watching us on Channel 1 TV. We'll welcome you from your homes, wherever you're doing the watching from. We appreciate you. There's a game that's produced a goal as well. Let's churn in quickly into that, and we'll come back to the numbers and tell you what your story is from our WhatsApp console, from our WhatsApp to our YouTube. We are picking messages from every platform you're streaming on. So wherever you are, don't shake. Put your message there. We'll do that. Desmond is helping us a lot of technical assistance here in the studio. So it's Aston Villa who are leading against AFC Bournemouth. It's strange, isn't it? Because of Bournemouth's ability this season and what they seem to want to achieve. The points are super close.
I feel like it's getting to that point of the season where it's going to get really tight, because this season there's a lot of quality in the top half of the table. Because Sunderland are fourth right now.
Yeah.
I think people aren't getting. I think they've been really brilliant.
And Chelsea are second.
Yeah, it's really going to get tight, because if you look at the quality some of these teams have, the games are going to get tighter. Their margins are going to become really, really slim, and I feel like when it gets to the business end of the season, your manager's prowess will show. Okay. Because of how,
if you have a very good
manager, those are the kind of things that will edge the situation. That's if you ask me, because of the way the season is going. It's becoming really, really tight. Especially after watching the Sunderland Arsenal game yesterday, I was like, wow. Yeah, because I didn't expect Sunderland to give Arsenal that much of a fight. Like, I thought Sunderland will huff and puff, and Arsenal will eventually break them down and run away with the win. But no, they refused to. And Villa started the season not too good. They've kind of grown into the season. But that game they played against that was Liverpool, where I felt like they didn't offer much when they went to Anfield. they've put up some really nice performances. I like what they did against City.
Yeah.
And even prior to beating City, they put in a string of performances prior to that game. So I've liked that, and Bournemouth themselves haven't been bad. So it's really getting interesting at this point of the season. I remember Pep saying that nobody wins the title in November, and I think this week everything is tilting in that direction. So it's really interesting to see.
Regis it's become a manager to watch out for. I was telling you about Fabregas and Como, right?
Yeah.
I feel he's another manager to look for.
Yeah, but I feel like Fabregas needs a bit more time. I think a bit more time, because even before the season started, the Inter job kind of was calling to him when Simeone went over to Saudi, and he decided to stay over Como, and I think that was the best decision for him, because sometimes the manager looks bright, then they take him to a place where the pressure is really, really high. Inter is not an easy seat to sit in Italy. So I feel like he should build himself at Como, work with the players he's working with now, get a bit more experience at the top level. Then at least maybe after this season, I even want him to do another season at Como.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because sometimes I feel like that happened to Lampard. Lampard rushed a bit, and now he's gone back to Coventry, and he's not doing bad himself. I hope he manages to get the team promoted.
True, he's not bad. Last time I watched their game, and
he's not bad himself. So sometimes like that kind of steady progress is needed before you jump to the big seat.
True.
So I just feel like Fabregas need that, but the signs so far are fantastic.
Fantastic. Them indicates it's Villa 1, Bournemouth 0. So Villa starting with Emiliano Martinez in post for this game. There is Matikash in the 4-2-3-1 formation. There's Matikash, Ezri Konza, Pau Torres, and Lucas Day in defense. Then Abubakar Kamara, who's received a yellow card, and Amadou Onana, a name a lot of United fans wouldn't want to hear. Onana, he's a midfielder for Aston Villa. I'm not saying the Manchester United Onana, pardon me. I'm only saying Amadou Onana. The name Onana, strange in United fans or faithfuls, yes. John McGinn, Morgan Rogers, Emiliano Buendia, and Oli Watkins. I think Watkins has been calm this season, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's kind of gone quiet. I don't know whether he started the season with an injury. That's what I'm not too sure about. If he didn't, then it's been a bit disappointing. Because I don't know whether maybe the kind of moves that were touted for him during the summer not going through have kind of disappointed him. Sometimes it happens to players. Players are human beings. They don't get the move, and they don't really feel the energy of the team anymore. They don't feel like they want to give their all to the team. I don't know whether that's what's happening to him, but if you treat things that way, it doesn't really inure to your benefit.
True. Like
I think he should try and pick himself up and get back to the Watkins we used to know. Yeah, because it's not over yet. It's like I think he's probably assuming he's at the tail end of his career, because he's in his late 20s, approaching 30, and a move like that to maybe a Man United or maybe one of the other top teams would have been great for him at that point in time of his career. But at the same time, if you don't play well, even after that, what does that say about you? Are you going to get the move? I'll use Gehi as an example. He probably had the most disappointing summer amongst a lot of players. His move was pretty much done, and it didn't go through. But he still putting up really great performances for Palace. Yeah. So sometimes I just feel like I just don't know whether he started the season with an injury. Maybe that could be the reason why his form has tailed off a bit. But if he didn't start the season with an injury, I'd really like to see him get back to his best, because I think at his best he's one of the really good strikers in the division.
I feel when the scripture says it is appointed to man to suffer for a while, and after suffering enjoyment, footballers should understand that.
Sometimes the enjoyment's sweet and people want to enjoy forever. But it doesn't work like that, you see.
You get it. So Emiliano Buendia got the goal for Aston Villa. It's 40 minutes into that game against AFC Bournemouth. They're leading by a goal to 0. And for Bournemouth, they have the former Chelsea goalkeeper in post, Petrovic. There's Adam Smith on the right, Marcus Senesi, and Milosajovic in the defense line as well. Then Andre Truffet as well. Alex Scott in the middle together with Tyler Adams, Antoine Semenyo, Justice Kluivert, Travener, Evan Nelson for AFC Bournemouth. I look at the numbers for Antoine Semenyo, for example. It's Aston Villa 2, Bournemouth 0.
Yeah. Onana just scored a goal.
Yeah. Well, for a minute, we spoke about Onana, didn't we?
Man United fans is not your Onana.
Yeah. The Manchester former Onana is conceding goals, and this guy is scoring.
Yeah, and he's a defensive midfielder. He plays much deeper, so I find it's impressive that he sometimes gets goals on the board. He has a good shots in him though, so like that's what helps. I would like to see how the goal came about.
Yeah. We'll get to switch and see what is happening in the Villa AFC Bournemouth game. We're switching along as the show goes on, so that we have a glimpse of everything and preach the news to you. Let us also know what you think of on 0549-986-996. This is the Republic of Football. You're welcome. You're watching it live on Channel 1 TV, on radio 97.3 City FM, on YouTube City Sports GHA, and on X as well, on all our platforms on Facebook and all. So you get in tune. Let us I'll move it on. Semenyo, I mentioned him. He says he wants to get double numbers in assists this season and get double goals as well. I look at his total passing, successful passes so far. He's done 5, had 4 successful passes. So that's in percentage, you make it about 80%, roughly. I'm worried a bit to ask this question, but I have to anyway because it's the job we do. Do you feel he should be the poster boy for this football club? Or is he?
At the moment, I don't think there's anybody performing better than him at the club. At the moment, I don't think there's anybody in their front line who brings more life to the front line than him.
Yeah.
When he played against City and they didn't even get the best of performances nowadays, he was one of the better players there. So at the moment, it's very hard not to say that he's the guy of the moment at the club. So it's within your rights to say that he's the poster boy, and most of the big clubs are calling for him and not for the other guys in the front line. I know Evan Nilsson is not a bad player himself. Justin Kluivert has been doing well for some seasons now, but some of the teams that are calling for Semenyo are not calling for them.
Okay,
are not calling for him. So it's not too far-fetched to say that at the moment he's the hottest player in the squad at the moment. Yeah.
Okay. I'm great.
But I do think that he should at least see the season out there.
Okay.
I'm hearing a lot of January talks about moves to maybe an Arsenal or a Liverpool, but I think he should stay put for this season. At least finish the season and try and put up the double digits in goals and assists at Bournemouth this season. Then if a move comes, we see where it takes him. Aston
Villa 2, AFC Bournemouth 0. Shocking results, already happening in this awesome fixture. So it's Unai Emery versus Andoni Areola, and we'll see what pans out. We're here with you, so we'll talk more in relation to that awesome, all important fixture happening at the Villa Park, and of course officiated by referee John Brooks. Yeah, John Brooks from England. He's from England. We'll later tell you a story about John Brooks, but this is a time to concentrate a little more on the game. 0549986996. Let's get into some messages, shall we? Let's get into some messages, and then we can return to talk about let's know the pain from the guys from yesterday. Yeah, we'll go to Spain too. Madrid is playing today. Barcelona playing Celta Vigo today. We're going to talk about that as well. Good afternoon, Bernard. What cry is Otoado doing that he has still not released the squad? I have been moving from page to page on all social media platforms just to know the players coming to play. This is from Vincent from Amasaman in Sakina. He says, happy Chelsea won yesterday. Hi, Republic of Football. This is Perez, Kit Perez from Tema, listening live from Tema New Town. That's great. It's great to know you're listening. Good afternoon. Chelsea won yesterday, but I'm not happy with the João Pedro striking ability. You don't have to get about 3 clear-cut chances before you convert one. It's bad. Chelsea needs a clinical striker. I'm Ayuba Halilu from Kaswa, but now in Pokwasi. Very soon I'll be in Spinters or Pram, my guy. Ayuba, you have to be decisive, my guy. You have to know where you are and know your next move. How can you say all saying? Lambert in Dodo says, Abe, good afternoon. Hi, Lambert. Good afternoon from us here. Ganacho didn't do anything special yesterday. Wolves are just a terrible team this season. They'll be relegated if they continue to play like this. That's true. In the first half, you are not seeing things. How can you see things in the second half? Good afternoon. I love this show. Always on point. Can't miss it for anything. Good show. Salute you. Salute to my dear Chelsea for that super performance. My weekend is half complete. Waiting for Accra Heart to Folk to make it fully complete. Thank you. The best English radio station. Well deserved. This station has shaped my English for the past 18 years. I have never looked back. Area lawyer from Dakuman, Kokompe. I love Kokompe. The name sounds sweet to me, like Kokompe. You have to be hard. You have to be a hard guy to live in that vicinity. Let's go into YouTube. Capricorn Governor says Chelsea will win the Premier League without any doubt. He has an emoji that is raised the hand like this. What does that mean? Like when you go to a court and then you have your hands like you pledge or something?
I have no idea what he's trying to put across.
I have a lawyer
friend. But that's very bold to say Chelsea win the league. Very, very bold.
I have a lawyer friend. He's called Nicolas Nyantechi. He's a Real Madrid fan too. I think one day I should put you here and put him here.
Oh, to be what?
Yeah. and all of that. But I talked to him about that. He mostly, goes to visit his family on the weekends. I will see about that. Calvin be here says he was referring to Capricorn Governor. He said if Chelsea win this league, he would dance with a crocodile. Oh, whoa, my guy.
Hey, Charlie.
Guy, you have to be careful.
What is it, doctor?
You have to be careful. City FM, the best in Africa. From teacher Mante. It's Mante, right? Mante. Okay. If there's a Y, it'll be Mante. Yeah, it'll be Mante. So, Capricorn comes again and says, congratulations to Chelsea, winners of the league. No side, please. The league is not over. Chelsea has not won any league. Last season was who? Who won the league last season?
Liverpool.
So why are the Chelsea fans behaving this way?
But I like Pep said that nobody wins the league in November.
So, Pep does 1,000 today, right?
Yeah, that's 1,000.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah, so I'm
sure, talk about
I'm sure he's really looking at that fixture with his eye that I have to get these points, especially with Arsenal.
I told Nashika Caesar, don't run away from that. I told Nashika Caesar, a Liverpool fan here in our newsroom on the business desk, I told Shika that, look, he's sure you're a Liverpool fan, but today Pep's 1,000,
no,
but it's not leaving any stone unturned.
If any team can upset him on his 1,000, probably them. If you ask me.
Today, I promise you, Pep will overthink it. And when he overthinks, it's crazy. Let's continue with the WhatsApp, with the messages from YouTube. Sweet Kwame says, Italian Serie A, they spoil over 1.5 lately. Then he adds an LOL. I read the score. Kwame.
Investors assemble.
Como, Bayern, AC Milan, Juventus, Arsenal. These are the mafias of this weekend. Hey, this life, this is not fair at all, but we go again stronger. Kevin the hard guy. He comes again and says, we do again. One up, Nyame, we call on you this day. Bless us with more money. Amen. Amen. We all need money. And for Atlanta, I think you want to say the least said about them, the better. Early morning pains. How could you concede 3 goals at home whilst I am in church? What sort of witchcraft is this? Come on, goal, you can't score. At home, 1 goal per Atalanta, why? He adds, the guy is in church, but
he's in pains. Severe pains.
Sweet Kwame has a message. We'll get into the messages. We good? Can we go? Let's go into the messages. Great. Sweet Kwame says, Bournemouth is falling gradually. Difficult to believe, but let's see about that. Maybe just today's fixture, the last 2 fixtures. I'm still sick from yesterday's draw. Can't even sleep. Eish. We're still talking about the inability for clubs to get one goal, just one. That is from Cove Town, baby. By the way, them tear it go me rough. I think he's talking about they're having fun. They're having fun with the YouTube stuff. We love it. As a Man U fan, any Onana disrespect in the studio will not be tolerated. He is a Barcelona legend. Put some respect on his name, and then he adds a laughing emoji. That's fine. Join the discussion on 0549 986 996 0549 986 996. So this is our show. Games on halftime for a second. It's the Villa game which is still running because we got 7 minutes on, and we'll see about whatever transpires in that game. We'll paint a picture for you. But so I'll run you through. Then we shoot our attention to Spain. So it's Villa 2, AFC Bournemouth 0, Brentford 0, Newcastle 1 at halftime, Crystal Palace 0, Brighton 0, Nottingham Forest 1, Leeds 1. Later at 4:30 is Manchester City up against Liverpool. So Manchester City up against Liverpool. We'll talk about that game as well. It's just some 7 minutes into 3 p.m. and it's a good time you join the show because we've got a lot of time to spend here on the show. And in Spain, Athletic Club finished Real Oviedo, or they finished that game by beating Oviedo by a goal to 0. Later at 3:15, there's Rayo Vallecano up against Real Madrid. And now Vinny says he's going to be a good boy. For a second he's been misbehaving. He's realized that he's been misbehaving for a minute. Mallorca versus Getafe. Valencia up against Real Betis. And Celta Vigo versus Barcelona. Later at 8 p.m. in the La Liga Santander. Freiburg playing against St. Pauli 0-0 in the German Bundesliga. Stuttgart up against Augsburg is at 4:30. There's Eintracht Frankfurt up against Mainz 05 at 6:30 p.m. In Italian Serie A, Atalanta shocked everybody. Early kickoff. Sassuolo beat them at their own backyard by 3-2. Can you believe that? Are you believing that? Will you believe that? It happened. Bologna at halftime playing 0-0 with Napoli. Genoa 1, Fiorentina 1. There's AS Roma up against Udinese at 5 p.m. Then Inter Lazio, a Giants fixture it is, at 7:45. Lorient up against Toulouse. Later in the French Ligue, I beg your pardon, it's happening now at halftime. It's 1-0. Later at 4:15 is Angers Auxerre, Metz Nice, Strasbourg Lille at 4:15. There's Lyon Paris Saint-Germain happening at 7:45 in the French Ligue 1. So that's it. Let's stay in Spain for a minute. Games on halftime in the Premier League. So let's talk about what's been happening in Spain. When you go through the La Liga table, it's Real Madrid who leading with 30 points. Barcelona has gotten 25 points. Villarreal has gotten 26 points, second and third respectively, Villarreal and Barcelona. With Atletico Madrid, who've got 25 points as well, fourth. And Betis and Espanyol Athletic Club, 19, 18, 17, in that order, downwards. Madrid, under a new manager, a manager that knows the league, a manager that's played for the club before. Now he's supposed to meet an experienced manager who've done tricks in Germany, who knows how to manage player ego and all of that, who's gotten a player to focus on football away from his social life. How do you feel the party is turning up in Spain?
I think it's been interesting so far this season. Even though Madrid are on top of the table, I don't think they've been overly convincing. They've gotten a lot of great results.
Yeah.
And that helps stable the ship, especially when you have a new manager in there. I think a lot of their new signings too have come in and are not doing bad at all.
Yeah.
And they are finding their feet well. But Trent's getting injured. I don't think he was doing bad himself before he got injured. So those things are working for them.
Yeah.
I would just love to see a bit more. You see, a lot of the complaints from Madrid fans from previous seasons was about Madrid not being able to really, really control games. Madrid end up being in ping pong type of games. And I feel like so far, even that hasn't been fully established in this Madrid team. I don't think he feels he has everything in this team to really control games the way he would love to control games. But Mbappe is in brilliant form, and that helps them. I think he scored a large majority of their goals. Yeah. What I want to see is more players come into the party at Madrid, because I feel like now, should something happen to Mbappe or should his form tail off a bit, their front line is in trouble, because I don't think all the guys have been contributing as much as he has been to the goals this season, and that's a bit worrying. It's similar to what's happening at Manchester City. A lot of their good games rely on how good Haaland has been in the game. The games that Haaland hasn't come to the party, CC haven't been in the party. And there have been very few games that Mbappe hasn't come to the party this season. To be fair, he's been in sharp form. Yeah. So I want to see situations where maybe Mbappe is not playing his best and other guys can help see the games over the line. And those times will come during the season, because you won't have everything rosy to the end of the season. I just want to see how the team reacts to different scenarios of that sort. Yeah, that's it for me. And for Barcelona, the season hasn't started well for them like how it did last season. A lot of things have been going wrong, especially with how the team approaches games and defense behind the ball. A lot of that was sharp last season because of the way the team was pressing, but this season a lot of it is not uniform, and they are suffering as a result of that. That's in addition to what I feel hasn't really helped Flick. He won 3 trophies last season, and not much was done in the transfer window for him. I know people will say Rashford came in, a goalkeeper was signed, but if you win 3 trophies and those are the nature of your signings, it's a bit disappointing. A lot of people will point to the financial situation there too, but I feel like a little bit more could have been done better if Deco really scratched his head and looked around well to help Flick out. I feel like it has not helped him, because some players left the team. Probably his best defender last season left the team. Inigo Martinez went to Saudi. Was Inigo replaced? No. You see, Lewandowski is aging. I mean, he's on his good day, he's a top striker. He gets the job done, but can Barcelona rely on Lewandowski the whole season? Is Ferran an apt replacement enough for him when Lewa isn't there? And that's in addition to some of the injuries that have come earlier in the season. Pedri is not fit now. Rafinha has not been fit for most of the season. Lamine struggled with fitness early on in the season. He's now getting back to his best. So a lot of those things have come together and not really helped Barcelona's season so far. So, but the good thing is they've not fallen too back behind in terms of the point tally. They are not too far behind Real Madrid. So I don't think the season is over for them yet. So all these things make up like a nice story for the rest of the season. I want to see what the table looks like by December. Then we can start seeing how the second half of the season will go, especially with Barcelona moving into their stadium. It seems like they'll move.
Spotify
it seems like they'll move back into the stadium after the international break, because it seems like things are progressing well on that end. So all of those things make up for a really, really interesting journey ahead for the remainder of the league season.
So Barcelona has gotten a spiritual space at the Spotify Camp Nou, special, cathedral. They call it cathedral. Is it a higher word? Cathedral is fine. It's a chapel sort of, built, somewhere in the stadium for footballers and tourists as well, who would love to get in and take some shots and all of that. So of course they believe that the club's history is tied to that, and it reflects their religious or observance and all of that. They've been holding mass there and all of that within the I saw, and I mean, it's special when a football club paints that picture. And I was watching the video of the Spotify Camp Nou.
The first training session, that was held thereafter.
Yeah, before the training session, there was a camera entering spaces, and I saw the cathedral, and I'm like, "Ooh, this is beautiful." And I saw when Lewandowski entered that space, I feel it has the weight on these footballers, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because my godfather tells me football is spirit, because the air in it is spirit. That's God. So football is spirit. Yeah. So I mean, if a club respects that and puts a chapel in its facility, I feel it stands out and brings football, religion, culture, and all of that into that perspective.
Yeah, the Spotify Camp Nou is a monument to football. It's a very historic facility. If you go back as far back as the Spanish Civil War, was a place where the Catalans found refuge. So it's an important facility for the Barcelona people generally, not even just the football club. So it would be great to see the team go back there. There are a lot of players in this squad that have never played in the stadium. Flick himself has never coached a game in the stadium. So it does mean a lot. He said in his interview that it will make a big difference when the team returns there eventually. So I think everybody's looking forward to going back there. The fans themselves didn't like how far back the stands are from the pitch at the Montjuic. It kind of doesn't help raise the morale of the players. And at the Spotify Camp Nou, it's quite different. It's quite different there. So I feel like a lot of things will change when they go back there, especially for the home fixture. So I'm sure a lot of Barcelona fans are looking forward to that.
They had the Archbishop of Barcelona blessing when the inauguration was done, a mass and a blessing service, was held. I respect Barcelona a lot for respecting that tradition, that football also adds a bit of
religion
and all of that, and drawing everyone close. 0549986996 0549986996. This is the Republic of Football on 97.3 CTFM on Channel 1 TV on TV, and of course on City Sports GHA on YouTube, and all other platforms that you're doing the watch. We go for a short commercial break in here. When we return from the break, I'll take your messages. Then we'll talk about the games that return from the break, plus other interesting, super interesting stuff on the show here on the Republic of Football. We will be back. of football, a show you will love. And yesterday I behaved as if I'm sort of like a viewer. So when I was at home, I pretended as if I don't understand anything in sport. It was difficult though. And decided to focus on the show. And you love this show. It's interesting, like it is. The analysis, the emotions are all out. When a moment spills, you just see it right on the faces of the guys. And it's not impromptu. It's what's the word? It's spontaneous. Welcome back. Let's run through. I'm in the studios with Adam Kai. We've been going through a round of games that's been happening over this weekend, especially on this match day on Sunday. On 0549986996. My guy Payday sent me a message. He says I should put the number out again. Pay Dizzy. I put the number out. I wait for your message. Yeah, so a lot of people coming in my DM. They want to send their messages. Payday is a United fan. So Dizzy, I want you to tell me about United and the happenings. Yeah. I know you are watching. Okay. He's not only watching on TV. He's tuning as well and on radio as well. This is lovely. It's nice. So keep it up. Let the boys also do same. And 0549986996 0549986996. So there you go. Dizzy, all the guys who didn't have the number we put it out there. Your messages will come on the WhatsApp console. So that's our WhatsApp console. If you're following us on YouTube, put a number, put your message in the box. So sometimes we even pick interactions between two people, and what they are bantering, and all of that. We'll talk about it on the show. So great stuff in there. Dizzy is laughing. He never expected I mention his name on the radio. Let's go through the result. We'll get back into Spain and talk about when the, for example, Madrid starts a game and whatever that transpires in the game. So let's run you through from the break from the Premier League what has been happening. Then we'll go into your messages. I promise we'll get into your messages. We'll get into your messages, and then we dig in from then. We carry it on. So it's still Aston Villa 2, AFC Bournemouth 0. Do you think that Bournemouth can produce the magic? A texter sent a message and said he has a feel that the performance of Bournemouth is falling. I don't know if you think, and that's the game right on our screens here we analyze. Did you think they can come up per what you see? Or maybe, just maybe, what's that color? Yogurt color? It's just not working.
I don't really put the superstition of kids into play there. Like, I just think Villa just look like they wanted more today. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Villa are getting to things before Bournemouth. Mm-hmm. They are imposing their presence on the game much more. It's just sometimes the game can be going that way, then one thing happens, then everything switches. Yeah. So it's to be up to Bournemouth to take an opportunity if it presents itself to them. Mm-hmm. But so far, Villa have definitely been the better team. Okay. They are on the front foot, trying to, and they are in front of their fans, so they are trying to impose themselves on Bournemouth. So Bournemouth will just have to find a way to get behind this Villa defense, who have really looked sturdy today. And when they do get the chance, you bury it, because sometimes in games of this nature you don't really get chances. When they come, you bury it, and the game can turn on its head. Mm-hmm. But so far, Villa just seem like they wanted more on the day.
Interesting stuff from AFC Bournemouth in that game at the Villa Park between Aston Villa and AFC Bournemouth. There is Brentford, Newcastle United also in the making, and it's still Newcastle United leading by a goal to 0. And it's interesting, what's the no, not away. I nearly said what the away clubs are producing this week, but it's not it. At the GTEC Community Stadium, you lose there as a problem, and it should be a problem. You should not be losing.
Yeah, I think
for your fans.
Yeah, but at the same time too, Newcastle are not doing bad themselves, and Newcastle have had worrying away form. Mm-hmm. I've seen pundits complain about how they really look like a menacing team when they are at the St. James's Park, and when they go somewhere else, they look like a shadow of themselves. So I think Eddie Howe is trying to put an end to that, and you start little by little. You pick up points like this when you go to Brentford. Then maybe you can take it to other stadiums when you're doing well. But I wouldn't really blame Brentford too much if they don't come away with the points in a game like this, because I feel like as good as their team is, if you look at their team in comparison to Newcastle's team, Newcastle just has much better quality. So if you lose to a Newcastle in front of your fans, I don't think it should be a horrible thing.
Okay.
But some pride should be there.
Yeah.
I think even if they should lose today, they should put up a fight. So they should try and get back into the game, like at least pull one back and see where the game goes. Sometimes you pull one back and the confidence the team has and the fans rile behind you, and you can turn the game on its head and win the game. But playing a team like Newcastle and losing, let's say maybe a 1-0, or if the game even ends as a 2-0, shouldn't be something that a Brentford should be disappointed about. But games like this, when people come to town like this, you should be trying to put up your best performance and at least get the points, because these are the teams that usually at the business end of the season are vying for Europe, in the big conversation. So when they come, you just put up a fight and try and get as much as you can off them.
True. Newcastle, he speaks of gotten Jan Wissa injured, a knee injury. They gotten Tino Livramento, knee injury as well, so on the injury list. Then there's Anthony Gordon, Chapa Adma Lord, thigh injury. Then there's the likes of William Sula, who's gotten an ankle injury as well. Then Harrison Ashby has also gotten a thigh injury. 0549 986 996. So that's it. They've also gotten a couple of injuries. Brentford, Anthony Milambo has got a knee injury. Milambo, you check his profile and match starts and all of that. He's a youngster who's with this football club. Interestingly, he's not done a lot of games. Just one game and then he goes, into injuries. Super sad, but. Benjamin Atta has gotten a knock as well. Gustavo Nunes hamstring. Josh Da Silva and Paris Magoma also has a knock. In there. So I mean, it's not looking that decent for clubs. But we're going into the tight spaces of the league, and issues of this sort is expected. So that's it. The game that's not produced a goal is Palace Brighton.
Not surprised. Not
surprised.
Yeah,
but
not
they've got
surprised.
Glasner, and
Glasner is a very, very pragmatic coach, and Brighton haven't been at their absolute best lately. So and lately Palace have been playing well too, and he's the type of coach who wouldn't really give you much to work with if he's not putting stuff in the back of your net himself. So I'm not surprised. As I said today, I don't expect like crazy score lines. I feel like the teams who win games today will probably just edge them. Aston Villa maybe might add another goal. I don't know. They seem like the team that might end up having a high score line. Okay. But who knows? Bournemouth can peg one back and the game will turn on its head. But at the Palace game, I expect maybe a 1 goal to win it, or maybe somebody scores, somebody equalizes. I don't really expect a crazy amount of goals.
Okay.
Especially as we are heading into the international break.
Okay. That's great. Let's go through messages. Okay, so it's Oliver Glasner up against Hadzela for Brighton and Hoover Albion. So we'll see how that goes. Look, everyone is playing for Brighton. Carlos Baleba, Ayari, Dunk, Heck, Diego Gomez, Danny Welbeck, Yakuba Minte. Everyone is playing, but the game is just tight. I feel it's being played by the two managers and they're thinking.
Yeah, I think as I said, we're at the stage of the season. Leeds sits just above the relegation zone.
Yeah,
and I don't think they will want to give anything away in that Forest game to jeopardize their position. So with the way it's tied at 1-1 right now, Leeds will probably want to maintain that and not really do much. Or maybe if they can get the win. Forest themselves too will look to get points on the board. So everybody will be playing in the way that they wouldn't want to give too much away. At the same time, if they see an opportunity, they want to seize it. So those kind of dynamics make for really, really tight games. Like I think if you go across most of the other games that happening today, it's a similar situation. I don't think Palace will want to give too much away themselves. So everybody will just be playing cautious till they see an opportunity they want to pounce on. And it just makes up for really, really tight encounters like this. The game I expect to be fireworks though is the game that's at 4:30. Because Arsenal dropping points means that the two guys can find a way to close the gap. So that's a game I expect those teams. If they play a game like the Palace Brighton game, I'll be really disappointed. I expect those two teams to come out and play, to score, to win the game.
Let's go through messages now. I'm tempted. Look, I see the city lineup right from the messages. We have to get into the city. That's a good save from Emi Martinez, isn't it? I mean, you know, he nearly became 2-1, but for Emi Martinez and how he saved that, it's important. It's a corner now for AFC Bournemouth. They seem to be piling the pressure. And an in-swinger, but it's busily cleared out. So it's difficult. The goalkeeper in there is a World Cup winning goalkeeper. And sometimes it even gets scarier that you would have to play against him as an attacker. But let's go through your messages. We'll come and talk about the lineups for the two. Oh, people are already writing books for me to read, Charlie. Anyway. Good afternoon, my boss. Good afternoon, boss, wherever you are. This is your boy, Felix Tomili. I always listen to City FM because I'm Man City fan. Okay, that's fair. Republic of Football, good afternoon. As a true Arsenal, I have to congratulate Sunderland for the gallant performance they put up yesterday. Indeed, I am shocked and Arteta must rehearse his notes since he has to win the league to Ghana. He has to win the league. To Ghana, our gain is the revelation of Brobe of Sunderland. He is a World Cup material, and Otuado must look for him. Good afternoon. Abeku from Ejaba Sakina, Accra. This thing you guys doing? This morning I was on the Sunday breakfast show with Drew Duncan and Endo Safo. See, that agenda of people qualifying the team into the World Cup and some guys sitting somewhere and we say they are World Cup material. We have to just be careful. We are just not going to participate in the World Cup. The last time, in our outing, when we were proper Ghana, we nearly made history in the world. And it's only Ghana and Morocco in a nutshell. So we have to, if we say we are a proper football country, I feel we should replicate that form. Consistency is important in this game. And if we're not putting that to fruition, it makes everything we are doing, whatever construction we are doing football-wise, it makes it a little jerky. Yeah, and look, we'll be the laughing stock because you can't just go there one. So they're calling of certain people who, I believe in team cohesion. Yes, we don't have our coach, something, but cohesion is important. When the boys keep playing amongst themselves, something small, might just come from what they're doing. I know you have reactions that I can't sorry.
I just feel that it's become a Ghanaian thing I don't like. We kind of like reaping things we didn't sow. And I find it really disturbing because there are a lot of these players that we weren't responsible for their development.
True.
And that's because of the things that are happening in our football. That's why we see that and said this is a World Cup material. Why don't we have talents that can be churned into World Cup material from here?
We have. This was my argument in the morning, talking about Benjamin.
And it's worrying. Like, we need to put the work in here so that we can be churning out material like that instead of always looking forward to people developing players in their countries. They are of Ghanaian lineage, of course. It's beautiful to see. But then I would love to see a player of that quality come from here and make it into the national team.
Absolutely.
So I'm not frowning against anybody being called up. Don't get me wrong. that's a different conversation for another day. I just feel like these things mean that we have to go back to the conversations that actually need to be had. And we lose sight of that anytime these things come up. It's always about, oh, we are going to the World Cup, let's do what we need to do and go. But then we'll go to the World Cup and come back, and we come back to come and meet the same things.
Yeah, ground zero.
Ground zero. What progress have we made?
You know, and we make these players up, and they get clubs and all of that.
And they move.
A chain of argument there is broad. We'll get into it. Nana Kweku watching you from Saskatchewan. Chelsea fans should relax because they are not winning the league. Hopefully Manchester City beats Liverpool today. He says good morning. From where you are, you say good morning. Good morning to you too. Good afternoon. Shining Brother One is always emotional when it comes to Chelsea. No wonder he's a Chelsea fan. How can you watch this Wolves team and say they'll beat Chelsea? That's it. Shining Brother One, he's not even that, is he?
I think it was his comments on Panorama. I think he was speaking with the context of how much Enzo Maresca has been chopping and changing with the squad.
When I left to read CNL.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. When you left to read CNL, he made a comment of that sort, and I think his comments was in context with how much Enzo has been making a lot of change. And it's been causing some upsets in the results. So he was thinking along the lines that if things like that are going to keep happening, it's very possible that Chelsea might not do the business against Wolves. But I mean, that didn't happen. So,
hi brother, Kojo Foster, a Liverpool fan at Odoko and Man City, and some empty barrels. Same thinking City will beat us Liverpool. But let me say this. We are going to dismantle this Manchester City team. Charlie, I don't say sometimes if it tells you vex, but if you take your time, you take your time for me small. Emmanuel from Oyibi, in this life, it's not easy to work with young people who have potential. And so Maresca is doing awesome with these guys. Mistakes will come, but the coach is doing well. Let's take things easy with the team. I love Adam's voice. Adam is a rapper. You should be listening to, his tracks. What's the name on
FJ's everywhere. FJACE
on all streams, right?
All streaming platforms.
Say that again.
FJACE on all streaming platforms.
That's it. You need to listen to him. He's a smooth rapper. I love Adam's voice. He's good with his analysis. Much appreciated, of course.
Thank you very much.
You can't be here in this company. Did you hear we just won that award? Did you hear that? Manchester City is winning 2-0 today. Kid Perez from Tama. Good afternoon. Oh, Bournemouth. What's happening? Come back strongly. Accra Suffolk 3, Kotoko 1. Yeah, there's a super clash, they call it. People, okay, let me not say it. We have to stop positive. So it's coming up. I have to full Kotoko, but we even talk about it on the show. Good afternoon, guys. As far as Coach Chris is okay about the progress of our dear Man United, I am okay. And as for Bournemouth, you can't sell the core of your defense and still expect to be performing at the highest level as the season progresses. That deficiency will show up. This is Kojo at ATU campus. Hi Kojo, thank you. Let's head to YouTube. Zakaria Salifu says, Bournemouth can lose 101, but that one goal should be Semenyo. My guy,
investors are worried.
You know what I mean? I think my name is Eversea. Where is Coach? Let him come and explain to us why Garnacho became a tourist yesterday, last hour. Coach will come.
Oh, developments in the Newcastle game. Brentford has pulled one back.
Brentford has pulled one back
through Kevin Shaddy.
Okay. We'll talk about that. Let me just finish the messages. I feel bad Arsenal couldn't win yesterday, but fair result considering that Sunderland are in a good form. I think the involvement of teams in Europe is also having effect on them. If you check, all the teams that's played in Europe over the week are not doing too well across all leagues. CK from Shaman. There's a goal in Italy. There's a goal in Italy.
Yeah, Bologna.
Celebration.
Bologna.
Napoli 2-0.
Yeah, Bologna have added another one to their league.
Wow. No, interesting.
And that goes to buttress his points about the teams who played in midweek.
Yeah.
Having a tough time during the weekend. It's taking a toll on them because a lot more running has been done, and these guys are fresh, playing just a game a week, and they're just waiting for you to come and do run around you. So I think he's making a lot of sense there.
Okay. No, let me just go through one or two messages and so okay, I have a message from Ohima. So Ohima says she's watching on TV, and so Ohima, shout out to you, your husband and the family. And a couple of people sending me messages that they're in tune. So Kwesi Setra, saw from MP, he's with MP, he said he's also watching. And I see Dubusi also watching from.
Since Bournemouth have gotten a penalty.
Bournemouth have gotten a penalty?
Yeah. And I see.
And my guy who said if they beat Bournemouth by 100-1.
The goal has to be Mr. Antoine Semenyo. And guess who has the ball?
He has the ball. Against the World Cup winning goalkeeper in Emiliano Martinez. Can they score? Make it 2-1. Antoine Semenyo in jersey number 24.
Oh, he's going with the right foot with this one.
Yeah.
Let's see.
We pause for a moment because why did you go with the right foot? Why?
Semenyo
Antoine,
misses the penalty. Well, I should say saved. It's saved by Emiliano Martinez.
It's a World Cup winning goalkeeper.
That's
He's huge. He's a 6-footer. Man, I look at him. He misses. I don't want us to go on the negative tangent, but against Liverpool, there was a racist chance against him. It pushed him more.
Yeah.
He misses a penalty, 66 minutes, whilst his team is losing by 2-0. Would this be fuel? The fuel for him again?
I see him as that kind of player. If you listen to him keenly, he speaks about the fact that he's always had to work really, really hard to get where he's at. So things like this fuel him. I just hope that sometimes especially if the game was 0-0, the temperament around these kind of things can be different. But when you're losing and you miss, sometimes it can make you go a bit down. But knowing him and knowing the kind of player he is, I feel he's somebody who can find motivation in it. I just hope that Bournemouth can pick themselves up, because sometimes you can miss the penalty, and if you pick yourself up quick enough, you can make impact on the game. They've had a sustained period of pressure. They are trying to get back into the game, and that's what brought the penalty. So I just feel like they should continue on the same tangent, and they can still get something out of the game. There's a lot of time, 67 minutes, and as we know, your Man United are one of the teams who are famed for those kind of comebacks. 2 minutes, 3 minutes in the game. They find goals from nowhere. So I don't think anything is lost here. They just have to keep doing some of the things that they are doing that has put them in this position to get the penalty, and maybe they can still get something out of the game.
This is 97.3 City FM. On TV, it's Channel 1 TV. You're welcome. And of course, on YouTube, it's a City Sports GHA. On WhatsApp, is 0549986996. You're testing now, and we have a chart in relation to all that's been happening in the game. I ran you through by way of updates. We'll get into the Manchester City confirmed start list for in that game against Liverpool. We'll look at who is starting and who's been yanked out from the previous game and this game. We will check the teams out, analyze the 1000th game for Pep and all of that, and what it will mean to this fixture. Forest 2, Leeds United 1.
Morgan Gibbs White with the goal.
So there you have it. Shandai, crazy manager.
Stability.
It's important.
It's very important. And Forest have missed that for a while. I'm just happy to see that the club. Shondike is somebody. He's like, you hear the voice. I love his voice.
For me,
you pay attention to him.
It's his voice. It's his voice. I love him, and you are not stopping me. Yeah. So it's Nottingham Forest 2, Leeds United 1, Crystal Palace 0, Brighton 0, Brentford 1, Newcastle 1, Villa 2, AFC Bournemouth 0. Antoine Samuel, you're missing the penalty. And look at who arrived in the studio. Coach Christopher Nimley, one of the finest football analysts in town. The finest, not one. The finest.
The invincible
Arsenal.
Now it's now I end home.
Good see. They have to understand certain basic things.
Okay.
Don't forget, I've tipped them to win the league.
Yeah.
But yesterday, the coaching I saw from Arteta. Goodness
Paul?
me.
Was Paul?
In that last 10 minutes,
Was Paul?
after they've taken the lead, you don't change your team mindset.
In the dying embers.
When they were the better team in possession of the ball.
Yeah. But
This is a Pep Guardiola student.
Same thing happened to United 10 minutes to go.
No, in the case of United, they took the lead
early on in the game.
They battled them. That is understood. But you trailed for some time.
Yeah.
You were gifted a goal by a sloppy midfielder who thought that he was prime Pelu. And the coach did the right thing and just substitute him.
Yeah.
Look at this man. You think we are joking here? Come and sit down quick. Took him off. I was doing, I said, what if I'm the coach of Sunderland? That guy will sit up the next 6 games. And then I'll call him to my office.
Okay.
Then I'll show him that.
It's his error.
You are not Pelo. You are not Andre Pelo. Neither are you Sergi Busquets.
Yeah.
Are you press resistance? How perfect are you in resisting the press? Come on. The next time you sit out the next 12 games, anytime
or maybe you're not a Carrick.
multiplied by 2, you're not a Michael Carrick. So look at the opposing coach. Somebody commits an elementary error. Straight, come and sit down. That is coaching. Sunderland had a game plan.
Yeah.
They were defending because they had something to protect.
Yeah.
The protection was perfect until that player gave
the ball away.
Ball away.
Yeah.
And they paid for it.
Yeah.
Then the momentum switch.
Yeah.
The pendulum switch in favor of Arsenal.
Yeah.
Then your better players, the Eze, the Saka, everybody start dancing effectively.
Yeah.
Look at the goal scored by Trossard. Out of nothing. Sheer technical brilliance. Put the ball in the back of the net. Then Sunderland then decided to open. Good. If I'm the coach, I just tell Declan Rice, stay in position and give the ball to Saka. Saka, who was being virtually doubled upon. Like when I say doubled, the players of Sunderland.
The football listeners, they know.
You see, anytime Saka picked up the ball, there was a Sunderland player, a Sunderland player.
There are 2 Sunderland players.
There was
on
a
him.
proper defensive line cover. Now, when they had to chase the game, Saka was always on a 1v1 situation. You bet your last peswa that he died.
You beats that man.
Eze, the same. Trossard, the same.
Yeah.
Moreno, the same. Look at what he did. He substituted Eze, brought him a defender, and withdrew Moreno from his number 9 position throughout the game and tell him that he should go and join the defense and for them to defend.
Well, what do you think was going through his mind to have taken
I
that?
I can't imagine.
I think he wanted to protect what he had at that point in time.
You see,
was that the perfect time to protect?
the best way was to keep hold of the ball. Keep hold of the ball.
And that's defending.
Technically, you had your players who could have done that.
In basic coaching,
You see,
holding the ball is defending.
We've always complained that Mikel Arteta, most often than not, has put the brake on this Arsenal team. And yesterday, in that last 10 minutes, it was a perfect example. The Arsenal faithful, they were completely mad. Look, Ashama, who support Arsenal in this building, he had a work to do. But later, when I told him, he asked me, that coach, I hope we were able. I said, the people, he nearly smashed his hand against the wall. So what? I said, yes, come and see your coach. Come and see your coach. You see, Sunderland were the home team. The moment Arteta did those switch and withdrew, go and look at the goal. Almost about out of the 10, there were 7 of the Arsenal players in the Arsenal box at the time.
Yeah.
Against Sunderland.
Against Sunderland.
Yeah.
Against Sunderland. He withdrew everybody and only gave Saka or made Saka the proper outlet. So now Sunderland then saw that. So they were very physical. Eze, you couldn't bully Eze.
Yeah.
And for me, I thought in trying to, you would rather keep Moreno there as a target man, when you get hit it long, to let him hold it and block up and then invite the likes of Saka and Co to go and punish. Rather, he just tactically changed the play. And then I saw him talk to Gabriel Heinze, the former Manchester United Argentine defender. The moment they had that little tete-a-tete between the two of them, then the changes just came. Took your attacking players, threw on extra defenders, withdrew your number 9, the one who had led the line throughout the game, pull him out, and eventually asked that he goes to what? Defend as well. I couldn't believe that. I just couldn't believe that. And for me, I thought that was a coaching error. That was a blatant coaching error. A perfect opportunity to stretch your lead. A perfect opportunity to stretch your lead. Man City, I don't know whether he forgot that Man City plays Liverpool today. The two teams could drop point. One of them could drop point. And that is to your advantage.
100%.
So for me, look, I really didn't get that. I really did not get that. And look at it. Just after conceding, he then released them. They nearly won the game. You remember from that Califiori header, which the goalkeeper saved on the line, and then the shot from Moreno was blocked. So that should tell you that
you should have, if you kept doing the same thing.
If you were doing the same thing, clearly Arsenal would have gone on to win the game.
100%.
Look, I was pissed. I was so pissed off. I said, me not Arteta for your name. Me not Arteta. Me not Arteta.
What the Arsenal fans say?
So development. Dambeng gets a red card in the Newcastle game, and Villa just add another to their tally in the Bournemouth game. So it seems like Bournemouth won't find their way back into this one.
Okay. 0549 986 996 0549 986 996.
Look, the Arsenal faithful, they are listening to the show.
Yeah.
If whatever I'm saying is not true, they can come and counter. Because I look, yes, you could bring in the defender, but to again ask Moreno to drop deep into defend.
That's not it.
I understand.
No, that's not it.
He's built this team on solid defensive principles.
Yeah.
That is accepted. But when do you go for that? When do you actually go for that? I think you go for that when you are leading and you are playing against your peers. Sunderland is not in the class of Arsenal.
But they say they are in form. Sunderland are in form.
Yeah, they are in form. But after scoring, Arsenal were by far the better team.
True.
They struck the post twice. There was some brilliant save by the Sunderland goalkeeper. Even that, Arsenal managed to equalize. As they maintained from a very silly giveaway from that Sunderland player.
Yeah.
The moment they took the lead, you could clearly see that it was just a matter of time.
Arsenal will go on.
They'll go and win it.
Yeah.
And look at the goal that Trossard scored. Sheer technical brilliance. Sheer brilliance.
Great. You know, it's interesting to know all that's happened. And let me go through some of the messages, because there've been highlights of what coach has been talking about on our WhatsApp console. The number is 0549 986 996. Now I'll draw coach into, and Adam of course, into the Manchester City Liverpool analysis. Then we'll get to know us all. Villa 3, Bournemouth 0. Oh, Antoine Samani.
If Arsenal win the league, there are people I'll go to and they will make me fine.
Say that again.
Me see, if Arsenal were to win the league, I'll go and see my uncle Fifi Bansi.
Yeah.
I'll go and see my one and only honorable Sam Jata George.
Yeah.
This I was in-house them in Yambo, so
Yeah.
I'll go and see Sam Jata George.
Yeah.
When I go, I know that they.
Yeah.
Then I'll not come and see my boss in here.
Yeah.
Samens, I'll not come and meet him here.
Yeah.
I'll go to his house.
Thank you.
we've won the league. I predicted that you win the league.
If you get to your house, it be tills.
No, the moment I get to the house, no, all my problems are solved.
I tell you,
all my problems.
I tell you,
all my problems.
All
will be solved.
Arteta he doesn't know what he's doing.
There are some people like Samis and some George Honorable. When they are happy, they do things out of natural.
It's a show time. It's a show time.
Arteta, what is that? I need so many things to add up to do things for things to happen.
Arteta is Arteta, you are joking.
My future.
Oh my God!
God has connected me to such people.
26 points.
God have connected me to such people.
They are on top.
Why are you trying to break the bonds?
Calm down. They are 6 points.
What is that?
They are 6 points clear.
By now there should be 9 points clear. What is 6 points? 6 plus 9. If Man City wins today, 6 Adana.
It closes up.
3.
Yeah. 6 points there, 2 games. So.
Yesterday you should have made sure that it is 3 games. If they don't win today, they win, you still keep the 2 games.
True.
What is that?
True. Because you have the Wolves them to add it up.
What is that? The way he's behaving. Look, the way he's behaving, he should stop that because he's sitting on our blessing. You have to stop that.
We'll be fine. The Lord has said it and it will happen. Good afternoon, guys. Please, I'm watching you live from Santase, Apiri. Today, City versus Liverpool game will be 2-2 draw. Good morning. I am okay. Nana Kweku comes again. He says he's watching from Saskatchewan, and he says Chelsea fans should relax. I think we've done this already. Yeah. This is now a book. Can't do without City Sport. While I am on my way from church, I just put in my earpiece and I'm enjoying the show. Sunderland is doing something this season, especially with a big team.
Yeah, baby, just to be proud.
I promise you. Before we came to this, I was telling you that I feel he should just, book a flight
and we'll go watch one of the games.
Yeah, go and watch one of their games. Sunderland is doing something this season, especially with the big teams. They defeated Chelsea in a painful way and played draw with the high-flying Arsenal. Had it not been many injuries in the camp of Tottenham, maybe they would have defeated United yesterday. Bayern also dropping point yesterday wasn't good for the Panthers.
He said, had it not been forward.
Had not been many injuries. I think the injuries in Spurs.
He can go and see at this level nobody cries over injuries. Every team gets injuries.
Yeah. Nobody cries over injuries.
The Sesko not get injured yesterday.
Okay, now Villa taking Bournemouth to the cleaners.
This is shameful. This is shameful. It's Aston Villa 4, Bournemouth.
Do you know why Harry Maguire and Casemiro were substituted yesterday? They all had injuries.
Yeah.
At the time Man United considered that second goal, they were 10v11.
Yeah.
Sesko had gone out and nobody had been replaced.
True.
I think United used up
exalted all the substitutions. So United were even 10 against 11 at the time of equalize.
Yeah.
So what is the basis of that statement?
Wow.
Give credit where credit is due.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Teams do get injuries.
100%.
As we speak, look at the injuries in the Chelsea defense.
A lot of injuries,
in that team.
True.
Since Rodri won the Ballon d'Or, injury has virtually prevented him from proving to everybody that indeed he deserved to win the Ballon d'Or.
True.
So you don't cry over spilt milk. When the player is injured, build your team. Whoever is not there, that's why the teams are told to register a certain number of players.
40, 30 plus and all of that. Chelsea made my night by beating Wolves. In Spain, I foresee Celta surprising Barcelona tonight and Liverpool playing draw against City. I can't have some folk beats Kotoko tonight to make my weekend superb. Chelsea made it last night, so you two make it for me today. Good afternoon, Richard. Reflecting inside Sakmono. This one day you reflected, Papa. Your lines were plenty, Richard. Good evening, comrades. I'm Al Hassan Mohammed inside Winchi. Maresca is a great manager and it's just his Carabao selection for Champions League that will be his undoing. City and Liverpool drawing today.
Everybody seems to think that game is a draw.
Yeah.
I think someone will win that game.
Yeah. I'm the same opinion. We'll go into the starting lineup. Let me clear these messages. Let coach be aware that his team is nowhere close to the level of Arsenal this season.
I've not said that.
The past 3 seasons.
I've not said that.
Yeah, coach has not said that.
I've not said. See, these people. Maybe at times some of them, when I talk, they don't listen. I have tipped Arsenal to win the league. You remember we
all our teams. Yeah,
and I said Arsenal win the league. So that's the point I'm making. I cannot tip you to win the league and your coach is coaching like that. Are you happy with the way Arteta coached yesterday? If you're happy, I'm annoyed because Arsenal should have won.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's the point I'm making.
Mm-hmm.
Arsenal should have won.
Yeah.
If you're happy that Arsenal drew the game, fine. That's you as an Arsenal supporter.
Yeah.
I'm a United supporter. I'm not happy. You are happy that you drew. So that's it.
Hallelujah.
I mean, the true Arsenal supporters will see the difference between you and myself. But that is nice. I've not compared my United to Arsenal. I have said that Arsenal are on a different level. United have got 2 more transfer windows to be looking at those in front and hoping to challenge. True. I have said that the absence of Champions League or any form of European football will become a blessing to United this season. What have they done? Out of a possible 15 points in their last 5 games, they've taken 11.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Who won't take that?
Yeah, that's impressive.
Will take that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, in their first 11 games, they've played all the top 4 teams.
Yeah.
They've played Liverpool, they've
Arsenal,
played Man City, they've played Arsenal, they've played Chelsea,
Spurs.
they've played Spurs. Okay? These are the Champions League team in England. Oh.
Yeah.
They are in England.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
True.
So now, if you look at the fixtures now, the favorable fixtures are now coming.
True.
And like I have said, this is not the strike force of Rashford, Garnacho, and Co.
Yeah.
This United team would have lost.
That guy, what's his name? The Betis guy,
Anthony. This United team would have lost last week.
True.
To Nottingham Forest.
Yeah.
They would have lost yesterday. And Matthias De Ligt said it that last season they lost to Nottingham Forest. Last season they lost to Spurs away from home. But in those 2 games this season, they came from a losing position with almost few minutes to the end of the game.
I nearly punched my television set when the United were 2-1.
I sat there yesterday and I said they were going to lose after that Richarlison goal.
Yeah.
Nketiah rather had conviction that something could happen.
Oh, okay.
Nketiah and Sedi.
Funny enough.
Nketiah rather said something.
At that point,
and I said, no, I
switched, so
don't see it because
TV.
it was 10v11 at the time, and Spurs actually went to sleep. Because if you look at the United players on the pitch at the time, there was Dalot, there was Luke Shaw.
That's when he had made a subs,
there was
right?
there was Ugarte, there was Bruno Fernandes. He went to effect the corner kick. There was Mason Mount, Mbeumo, Ahmad. So out of the then I think there was Mazraoui. So out of the 10 outfield players, only 3 of them were natural ball headers. And Mazraoui, we all know, defensive, but not to score. So there were only 2 natural headers of the ball in the box of Spurs. De Ligt and Lenny Euro. As to how the Spurs team did not see that Matthias De Ligt was the obvious threat for them to have dealt with. I mean, I think I'll do the game again today on Scorecard. Tactically, our ball is back. So I'll do it again on Scorecard. And you look at the triangular movement. He moved forward, checked, went,
I saw that
checked before heading the ball. What sort of freedom was that?
He had too much time and space.
What sort of freedom was that
him
at this level? What sort of freedom was that?
Sleeping. And he really
the only other person Man United threw in there was the goalkeeper. Because of his height. But are you sure if he can head the ball?
No.
But it was a really good header from De Ligt regardless.
For me, it is not even the header. It was the triangular movement to be able to get the trajectory of the ball right. And yet still be able to generate that amount of power. Because the cross wasn't the one that was whipped. It was a looping cross.
So it was dropping.
So naturally, when the ball is looping,
you have to generate power.
You have to be able to generate, or else it will be a loose header. Look at it. Go watch it. You see him going back and stretching his head forward just to put some power on it.
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying? So, like I'm saying, out of a possible 15, they've got 11. If you can get me the next 5 Man United fixtures
next
for
5
me.
United fixtures. So, in United's next 5, they will have what you call
They have Everton, Crystal Palace,
Everton at Old Trafford.
Everton at Old
Yeah,
Trafford.
A
Everton
game
at
I
Old
expect them to win.
Palace away,
A very difficult game.
West Ham,
West Ham, of course, home and dry.
Wolves,
Home and dry.
Bournemouth,
a very difficult game, but it's a game that they can navigate, in my view.
Villa.
And then, of course, we all know Man United history with Villa. Villa can be in the best of forms, but United will come in and they will stop them. How many of those games are home games?
The Everton is home game 1. The West Ham is home game 2.
There you go.
Then AFC Bournemouth is home game 3.
That's right. So
then they've got Newcastle on Boxing Day.
okay, forget about that, boy. I'm looking at the first 5, the next 5. That next 5, if they can generate another 11 or close to 14, 15
that's a good point. That's a good point.
Straight into the top 4.
Straight. No argument.
If they had won yesterday, they would have gone second.
Yeah.
So that's the point we are making. Nobody's saying Man United is going to win the league. But I believe that by the time we get to the business end of the season, where the true league contenders will be concentrating on
somewhere
Europe.
January 1.
In Europe. Look at what happened. Bayern Munich went to Europe. They drew.
Yeah.
Who else went to Europe?
Barcelona drew.
Barcelona
against Braga.
Yeah.
Chelsea drew.
I mean, the aftermath of your European performance. Napoli was in
Europe. Bayern
drew
against Union Berlin.
Napoli was in Europe. They are losing.
They're losing. And them highlighted the points that the runs, they're losing. Out a lot of energy in there. So
Arsenal was in Europe. They didn't win. So a time will come that the European Chelsea was in Europe. They won.
Yeah.
But like I have said, for them, they didn't get a proper preseason because of the World Club Championship.
Yeah.
The time will come. They have a very young team, so they can push it. But once tiredness, fatigue sets in,
I even feel Chelsea were able to win because of how much Maresca rotated the team.
It's a question I want to find.
Yeah.
Look at the extent of rotation.
Yeah,
but even that, the rotation doesn't guarantee the same quality.
Exactly.
Agree?
Yeah.
He rotated the team in midweek,
Yeah.
but he needed them to win today. That's what they want. But when we get to the business end of the Champions League,
it won't necessarily guarantee.
Do that sort of rotation he did in Europe.
You
go with a strong team in Europe, and then by then too in the league, business end.
You have to play
put a strong team.
You feel the rotation is helping the Chelsea coach, or is rather exposing him?
Look, there's nothing he can do about it. He needs to rotate the team. If you understand football like I do, because look, after a very most people are forgetting that this Chelsea team play the most games in Europe.
They played
or over the season because they went all the way to the Conference League final,
to the Club World Cup.
They went all the way to the
Club World Cup final.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
And then so that should tell you the number of games they've played.
Yeah, that's a lot of.
And by the time they were done, they only had a 2 weeks rest. Train for 1 week, the season started.
Yeah.
Players are required to have at least a minimum of 6 weeks rest.
True. Before a season.
You understand? 6 weeks after the you go and rest for 6 weeks before you come back and start doing your pre-season and stuff. These guys, they've not had that. So if it doesn't rotate, the injuries will start coming.
Yeah.
In addition to that, there will be fatigue. And then where is it going then? So you see, it is good to be a football fan, but as we thrive to be fans of the game, we should try and understand the chemistry of the game.
True. I agree with you 100%.
Understand? We should understand the chemistry of the game.
I agree with you 100%. That's fine. Madrid have started their game. It's 41 minutes into that game in the Spanish La Liga against Rayo Vallecano. It's 0-0 so far.
Hopefully there will be no penalties today.
Well, it's not time yet. It's usually 75, 78 when it's goalless. That's the penalty
when the
time.
referee see they need to award them the penalty.
It's happening at the Campo de la Football de Vallecas. So we'll see what pans out from that arena. It's
They've taken the lead?
No, they've not. Let me not scare anybody. Okay, so let me finish this message. Then we will attack the Manchester City line. I see some changes. Coach's done a bit of changes in the lineup. We'll get to talk about it. Both managers? No. Liverpool kept the same starting 11. But we'll come to that. It's your boy, Rich Money, the goats from Amasaman. I am repping the Reds, a diehard Liverpool fan. I'm predicting a thrashing for Manchester City 5-0, no questions asked. And then Haaland might wanna stay in his hotel room because Virgil van Dijk and Konate gonna lock him down. Haaland never scored at Anfield, and I don't see that changing.
The match is not.
But the match is at the
Etihad. It's at the Etihad. By the way, Charlie, a big shout out to Obed of Glyco. Obed of Glyco, one of the very tough Manchester United fan. He sorted the guys out today with proper lunch.
Today?
Yeah.
Like as you are sitting on
as I'm sitting, your lunch is sorted.
Fantastic. But it's the same gentleman who came.
Yeah, the same gentleman.
Solid guy, Obed.
Shout outs to you.
Solid guy, Obed. Charlie, we appreciate you.
And he said, big shout out to the team.
Fantastic.
He's asked me to get some extra information about the team. He's a big guy. See, when you have a Man United fan fall in love with the program,
I just want United to be winning.
If we are winning, that is not what the Arsenal people are doing. And I'm waiting for them to win the league before I talk. You almost 20 something, you don't want. It's crazy. If my team starts winning, do you know the people will call me?
It's celebration time.
You know the people will call me.
It's celebration time.
I'm just trying to live with them so that I will stay in touch with reality too. Ateta too is misbehaving. I'd rather pray for the team to start.
But yesterday, I really understand, Coach. What Ateta did in the last 10 minutes was quite disappointing.
You're going to look at it again. Because we're so pissed.
Because when I was watching the game in the newsroom, I was watching the game with Kennedy, and after Arsenal scored, I was like, "There's no way Arsenal don't win this game." The way the game was going, the trajectory of the game, I was like, "There's no way Arsenal don't win this game."
So Charlie, big punch out to Obed. Obed and the guys.
Charlie, God bless you. Solid guy. United for win.
Inspector Esbontain and all those guys who support Man. You see, normally on Friday I tend to give them shout out. Those are true Manchester United legends.
100%.
Very soon you see. Once the team starts,
like
everything
you said, the next 5 games.
You should take like another 11 points. Yeah. Every 5, 11 every 5, 11 out of 5. 11 out of 5. You see where that will land us.
Magic in town. On YouTube, we've got a few messages as well. Sweet Kwame is back. He says, I have been a Sports Panorama fan since day one on the radio station.
We are grateful.
Villa and Martinez are gradually picking up. Yeah. It's strange. Because I can say, Adam be rapper. You do all. Yeah, Adam is a rapper. You have no idea. You said the page is what again?
FJACE on all streaming platforms.
Yeah, check him out. You will love it. Koftown Baby says, yesterday was draw match. Only Chelsea recorded a win in the PL. Only cause it's Wolves. Okay. I agree with you. Ateta should have made changes to have fresh legs, cause the boys were tired from midweek. Iwaneri, Ben White, Dauman, they will all draw fouls. Don't know what that means, but it's fine. El Cid Josiah ISS, we are beating Liverpool by 3-1. Checky to score today. For once, I agree with Coach. That last few minutes, we were all complaining. This is from Kofi.
He did the substitution, and the message was so clear that we are now going to defend.
Retreat.
You've done it. You did it previously. It worked. You did. At times, it works. Nobody should get me wrong. But I said, if you look at how aggressive Sunderland played yesterday, the best way to have defended against them was to rather push them back, but not invite
the pressure.
True. You understand? And look at the goal that made it 2-2.
Yeah.
Gabriel, I think, is the best centre back in the league as we speak.
Yeah, I agree with you.
I think he's the best.
I agree.
And he's not only defending, but he's scoring goals from set pieces.
Yeah.
One of his attributes, he fancied the physical battle.
True.
But for once, yesterday, he was caught wanted on that physical battle with Brobe. Brobe, where the kinky? Strong man. You can see. Okay. Bro, Echo Dutch, even in Holland.
Yeah.
The African shop there, he goes there to buy kinky all the time. I don't know about that. She said,
yeah.
So he's very stout.
Yes, man.
And very strong.
Okay.
Well, look at the moment Brobe was introduced, the previous striker or the first striker that he came, he was more mobile. But Brobe fancied the battle. So he presented himself to what?
Yeah.
To Gabriel. So they were in at it. They were in at it one against each other. Now go and watch the game.
Somebody said he's a Black Stars material. We should call him for Black Stars. Brobe.
We cannot call him because I think he's a Dutch international established. He's been playing. He still plays with them. He still gets called up. So I think he surpassed the number of games that you need to play where you cannot switch nationality. So I'll not even go into that.
Okay.
But the point I'm making from yesterday, Gabriel likes the physical battle.
True.
And yesterday, that physical battle was so fiercely contested. Look at the goal. Gabriel, who is physical, he was rather struggling to live with the physique of Brobe. And Brobe eventually just planted the ball in the back of the net. There are times where I like that. I know football is a physical sport.
True.
But as a defender,
yeah,
it is better you don't engage in the physical battle. Focus on the ball. Keep your eyes on the ball. Toe poke the ball. Nick the ball away. Because the striker controlling the ball, if you toe poke, he starts the reaction all over again.
Yeah.
If the ball is traveling in one direction and you change the trajectory of the ball, he goes and he recycles and he starts the whole thing again. And that is defending.
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah.
Maybe on the corner kick, you need to show your presence and make sure that you are not bullied. Okay? But yesterday, I think, look, Ateta did that. The moment he spoke to Gabriel Henze, you know Henze to do in his time is a very hard, rugged defender.
Yeah.
Then he did the change. Brought in the boy they bought from Spain, that Mosquera, and then they instructed Moreno to even go and join them. So look at the people they have. There was Saliba, there was Gabriel, there was Timber, Califiore, Mosquera, Moreno. We all know him to be a natural ball winner, very powerful in the air. Declan Rice, Zubimendi.
These are strong individuals.
You understand? So you ask yourself, I mean, there were too many ball winners in the game, and at the time you were dominating the game, you just scored, then you just coiled into a defensive shape. You did that last 2 weeks or last week against Burnley. You completely rendered them toothless.
Yeah.
But from the way Sunderland had played yesterday, I think the best way to have kept that lead was to get on the ball and involve the fouls, take the steam out of the game, slow the tempo down, and then just see the game through.
I think that's the point one of the guys in the comments was trying to make with Waneri and Down, and that if they came on, they could draw fouls from the Sunderland guys.
True,
I think that's the point he was trying to make.
Yeah. Eze was our worst player on the pitch with Marino. Thank you, Sunderland. City will win today. Simple. Pep 1,000 game. It's a party. Sensing that. Let me run you through the games have ended. Let me run you through. We'll get into the City lineup and we'll get to talk more here on the show on 97.3 City FM on 0549 986 996. Your text and WhatsApp line. Strange results here. In today's this day's fixture, Villa beating AFC Bournemouth by 4-0. Brentford comes back and beats Newcastle by 3-1. Can you believe it? Palace 0, Brighton 0, Nottingham Forest 3.
Brentford has beaten Newcastle at St James's.
No, not St James's. GT Community.
GT Community. They are a very difficult team to play at home.
I tell you.
I've always told you that Newcastle, they don't travel well.
Their away form is...
When you go and meet them at the St James's,
different shoe.
They will cut your head off.
I think Everton is having the same.
Joelinton and those people. Crowd.
Joelinton got injured early on in the game today.
Hey, so you can also get injured.
And Danben got a red card too, so it kind of affected the performance a bit.
Don't do that. Okay, so that's it. From that space, Nottingham Forest 3, Leeds United 1. Let's run through the table and see how it pans out ahead of that game between Liverpool and Manchester City. Arsenal on top of the table with 26 points. Chelsea are second with 20 points. Manchester City are third with 19 points. Sunderland are fourth with 19 points as well. You watch this. Spurs are fifth with 18 points. Liverpool are sixth with 18 points. Aston Villa are seventh with 18 points. Manchester United are eighth with 18 points. AFC Bournemouth are ninth with 18 points. Can you believe it? And there's Crystal Palace, who are 10th with 17 points. There's Brighton, who are 11th with 16 points. Brentford are 12th with 16 points. Everton are 13th with 15 points. Then Newcastle United are 14th with 12 points. Fulham are 15th with 11 points. Leeds, 11 points, are 16th. Burnley, 10 points, 17th. West Ham United, Nottingham Forest, and Wolves, 10, 9, 2, respectively.
You see why Arsenal should have won yesterday.
Competitively.
It stretches. You stretch. You stretch.
And you just moved yourself away from the pack.
Yeah.
And have a good look at
that
all
would
of
have
them.
been 28 points.
Yes, move away and have a look at them. Boy.
You know. They were unable to do that. 0549986996 on our WhatsApp line. Join us in there. Let's head into that game at the Etihad. It's Manchester City up against Liverpool at 4 p.m. There are key lineup changes in there. Diaz comes in for Stones at the centre back. Bernardo starts. Savinho makes way on the left. Checking in. Reinders out in attacking midfield. A possible formation change from 4-3-3 to 4-2-3-1 for Liverpool. No starting 11 changes. For City, Gianluigi Donnarumma in post. Nunes Matthews on the right. Ruben Diaz and Josko Vario in the middle. Then Nico Reale on the left. Nico Gonzalez steps in as a single pivot, so switches from a 4-2-3-1. And Pep loves to play with the minds of people, so he does a 4-1-4-1. Allows Nico Gonzalez to stand in the middle. Bernardo Silva, Phil Foden, Ryan Cherki, Jeremy Doku line up in front of Nico Gonzalez, and there's the raw milk sucker, Erling Haaland, leading the attack. For Liverpool, Mamardashvili in post. So Mamardashvili in post for Liverpool in a 4-2-3-1 formation. Robertson on the left. Virgil van Dijk, Konate in the middle. Oduade, we can call them Oduade, can we? And Conor Bradley on the right. Ryan Gravenberch and Alexis McAllister in the middle. Florian Wirtz now moved to the left-hand side of the wing area or the attacking area. Leave Dominic Szoboszlai in the middle and put what's the name of the guy? Mo Salah on the right. Then you go Ekitike leads the attack. I have a few this thing to switch into a 4-3-3 at a point in time in the game, but that's not mine to analyze. Coach Christopher Nimley and Adam in the state. And let me start with you on this. You listen to this lineup I mentioned. Is this the best Liverpool? Okay, let's start with Manchester City. Is the best Manchester City can put out for the game?
At the moment, I don't think
this is a 1,000th game for a manager.
At the moment, I don't think there is much he can do that will.
Nathan Ake is on bench. John Stones goes to the bench.
Yeah, I think if Tinjani Rangers was in better form, he will probably be somebody who can come in, but his form hasn't been the best since the very early parts of the season. So I think for how City have been playing recently, this is probably the strongest lineup they can put out. I fancy Liverpool's midfield ahead of City's today.
Wow.
I think Liverpool's guys are finally clicking. I think McAllister is looking like his usual self now. Yeah, and that was worrying Liverpool early on in the season when he wasn't at his best. It was kind of leaving a lot on Gravenberch's neck, and now it seems to be balancing out a bit. And so Szoboszlai, who, if you ask me, has probably been Liverpool's best player this season, from right back to playing in the 2 to being the number 10. I think he's he's put up really good performances this season, and he deserves a spot in the team. And Ekitike amongst both strikers who have come to the club has picked up faster too. So I think he deserves the spot to lead the line. So I think, if you ask me, Liverpool slightly look better on paper as compared to Manchester City. Yeah.
Oh, interesting stuff. In the coach, Liverpool have suffered for a minute, and it's been a ding dong, like what you used to describe, bam boom sort of performance. The coach seemed to have lined up on paper. They look strong, but shifting players in certain positions.
If you look at the workload on the team in midweek, I would have thought that he would have refreshed the team a bit. And again, he's gone for the German boy. So whatever he did against Real Madrid, to him, it worked.
Florian Wirtz.
So he's repeated that. This is more or less playing out wide, left, but he'll be coming in and making it a diamond. I think he can afford to do that against City, because City themselves don't have a natural right fullback who will be making sure that he's going forward to double up on the wings. So he can afford to do that. But if you have to be playing against a team that has got a natural fullback, well, the Man City of old where Kyle Walker was there, you cannot afford to do that. You just cannot afford to do that. But having said that, if you look at that 4-1-4-1 thing, Man City would like the game to be played at a slow pace, where they can be able to pick their passes and everything. Liverpool shouldn't budge. They shouldn't allow that to happen. Because I don't see Bernardo Silva, Foden, Cherky, is that him? Cherky, and then Doku. The four behind Erling Haaland. Defensively, I don't think they are that good. Bernardo Silva, we know over the years, has been brilliant. But the work he used to do 4 or 5 years ago, he cannot repeat that. Foden and Co.
He's 31 now.
When Pep Guardiola had that powerful team, he had the Brazilian captain and
Fernandinho
play together. Okay?
Fernandinho
played together. And there were times where they were Gundogan.
Gundogan.
Afford to do Gundogan, who, yes, although he's a box-to-box, but he's also got the attribute of winning balls. So if you look at this Man City, on the board, they will be very brilliant. That is where I expect the Liverpool team to also show that McAllister and Gravenberg and Szoboszlai, they are not overly technical who like to dribble pass. Their game is built more on efficiency and effectiveness, basically doing the simple things. And I think they've got the quality. And then another very interesting matchup. I want to see how that Man City left fullback,
Hando
Mohamed Salah. I want to see.
He too is not a natural fullback.
He's not a natural
but
fullback.
He's put up some really good performances.
I think if Liverpool can isolate him, if Liverpool can isolate him with Salah, them, Salah will eat him up. I think Salah will eat him up because I think he's doing very well. Don't get me wrong, but because he's a makeshift left back or left full back, the rudiment or the attribute and the skill set required to be able to match up against the quality of Salah, I don't think he's got that. So that is another beautiful battle. If I'm on a slot today, I focus more on the left, isolate the two of them, and then give the ball to Gravenberg or McAllister or somebody. Then go route one. And it should go direct to when he picks it, he should go and face the young man. I think should Salah go past him 1 or 2 times, he gets G3, there's a yellow card, he comes there. Then
that's how I feel he's planted Doku in front of
him. Doku will not come back. Doku is about the unproductive game, always passing his foot over the ball and not having any end product. Look, Man City, I believe they have dropped. Look at this Sunderland player. Look. What?
That's
no wonder the coach substitute him. Under pressure, the keeper who gave you the ball called for it back, give it back to him. Look at that. Hey, Prime Pello. Look at that.
God is killing me. Prime Pello.
Prime Pello. What? You understand? So, again, the Liverpool setup, Ekitike, he's got proper mobility.
Proper mobility.
That's true. Beautiful.
Proper mobility. So I think he's going to create problems for them. And then, of course, Erling Haaland. Virgil van Dijk and Konate. Physically, I think they will match. Is the pace that Van Dijk may not be able to live with. So I would throw him. I would tell if I'm Van Dijk, I'll invite the Konate Haaland matchup.
Okay.
And then I anticipate better and pick up the loose balls, and get the team to transit.
Okay.
I think that is what he should be doing today. But it is going to be a very, very beautiful game. Last season when Liverpool came here, Man City were no match for them.
Yeah.
You could clearly see that Liverpool could score anytime they wanted to score. I think they beat them 2-0, 3-0 or something of the sort.
Yeah.
So, but Man City will want to remind everybody, typical of Pep Guardiola, he wouldn't like to succumb to the same manager at home for the second time running.
The 1,000 game he's managing for this football club, and I heard Alex Ferguson says he should be proud of himself having managed 1,000.
Of course, he should be. How many managers have managed 1,000
games?
Maybe Fergie himself in this league. Yeah. Did Wenger manage 1,000 games? I think he did, because he stayed for over 10 years.
Yeah,
I think he did. Okay, so he's gotten himself among the elite.
It's an elite list, yeah.
Okay, and look at the quality: Fergie, Wenger, Pep. Okay, I think Klopp would have had he not resigned.
Yeah,
but he decided to go for the sabbatical. You see, this is the boy I was talking about.
For between Sunderland and
the Broby boy
and Arsenal.
Arsenal. If you look at the time, look, I see every Arsenal player. They're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Look at the most powerful physical defender.
That's a very unorthodox finish.
Yes. See, Gabriel was struggling.
This is like a DJ Drogba-ish.
Yes.
A typical African, like Osman, what's the name? Osimhen.
I mean, you can see the Kenke effect. You can see the Kenke effect. The Kenke effect. Written all over Broby.
Yeah. Broby is a Ghanaian. He should stop that something.
So, look, we are in for a treat. And Man City, the two teams, in my view, will have to defend better. I've not been impressed with their defending, truth be told. They tend to give chances away. That is why, if they were to repeat that, then we'll be seeing goals galore. But this, in my view, is one of the topmost liner in the EPL.
Yeah.
And you want to see a proper contest. Maybe for the neutrals, they would see a proper contest to be Liverpool scores, Man City scores. But for we, the technical man, that in my view is chaotic, and it is not about being chaotic. It's about being properly in sync with what you are supposed to do, and you being able to do it and do it effectively. So look, I think we are in for a very, very good game.
Yeah.
and at the end of the day, we will see who wins it. Arsenal will be keenly watching. Arteta, I'm sure by now, is in his sitting room hoping that the two teams drops. You had the opportunity to win. Look at what you did. So let's see how it goes. I can't wait for the game to start, to be honest.
Okay, great. Can you also wait for the game to start? Let us know your thoughts and your predictions on 0549 986 996 0549 986 996. Your message line. Let us have that from you. Wherever you're doing the watching, whether you are inside. I nearly said Accra Sports Stadium. Whether you are watching on TV.
Obed Oyefantinya. Obed Glyco. Oyefantinya. Also there. Being country there. Regards to Abeku, my Fanti brother.
Fantastic.
Look. Fanti.
Yeah, no, but the
I'm catching the door to make sure I'm Fanti.
Churches here,
Cape. No, me call university Oh, I'm sure kakra.
Yeah, and then coach be any training course.
Yes, I mean boss now. Obed, Charlie, I've told him. In due time, we will all meet and have a proper session.
100%.
Charlie.
100%. Charlie, we appreciate you.
Big guy.
You'll be solid guy. 0549986996. Your WhatsApp line. We'll be going to YouTube to pick your messages as well from YouTube. So drop them and let us go. Get in and let's have the fun here on the show. Sadi is at home and he's asking Charlie, the lunch, how far? Are they inside? Because yesterday they are there. Coach, are you listening?
Now, anyhow.
So he would drive and come. Like, if his name is there, then he would drive and come and take it and go. Hey, Sadie, this be hard. Oh, well. So that's it. So, be going through your messages. This one, what? WhatsApp, yeah. All right. So he gathers that, and we'll pick it for you. So keep churning them in on 0549986996. What's your prediction for this big fixture? Manchester City at Etihad up against Liverpool. A Liverpool team that's been a bit of an up. They've had a bit of their ups and downs. Is that over? Can they, match City on Pep's 1000th game? Boots for boots, or face them head on and make sure they produce that kind of game that you expect them to produce. So I've put the starting 11 out and all that we have to be expecting in that game. I picked the two goalkeepers here, Adam, and I want to put them at each other. Georgie Mamardashvili. Mamardashvili. Yeah. It's good. It's a mouthful.
Yeah.
And both teams have that though. Gianluigi Donnarumma for City. Who will be that instrumental block, because he's a goalkeeper, and make sure his team win this fixture in this game?
I think when it comes to outright shot stopping, Gianluigi should edge that. I think he's the outrightly he's the better shot stopper. I think when it comes to the more progressive new age things that come with football, I think Mamas really is probably the all-round goalkeeper. But when it comes to shot stopping, but in games of this nature, you probably need somebody who can outright keep goals out. So I'll be tipping Donnarumma in this. I think he's been great since he's been at City. I mean, it was surprising that Pep went for somebody of his profile in the first place, because Pep usually likes the goalkeepers that can caress the ball and can pass the ball to and can contribute to the build-up and almost act like a third centre back, I should say. So it'll be interesting to see, but I have my money on Donnarumma. I think Donnarumma at this level, I think Donnarumma has more experience too, because of how he started out. He's young keeper from Italy, went to Paris, won everything at Paris before even coming to Man City. So games of this nature are games he's used to. Playing on the big stage are games he's used to. So I'll have my money on a goalkeeper like him being the difference in a game like this.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see what pans out. From that space. Liverpool up against Manchester City at the Etihad. What's your prediction? Are we ready? Are you ready with the messages? There's plenty. There's plenty. Yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy the number of messages we read on this show. But keep them coming on 0549 986 996 0549 996. I'll push you to predict a score line for this game. Are you able to do that, Adam?
I'll go 2 on Manchester City.
2 Manchester City. Yeah. Wow, on Pep's 1000. Coach,
I think they're the home team. They start as favorite. But I will not be surprised if Liverpool were to win it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, the Premier League presents you with a lot of unpredictabilities and what have you. Then let's get onto the lines and speak to the guys, ahead of this fixture, and also reactions from Chelsea and Arsenal's game. Coaches highlighted areas in relation to that game and the United game as well. The United game, if you give me my way, I'm putting Zexi in the game. I'm not a fan of Zexi, but I'm putting but for Šeško's injury, if he didn't get injured yesterday, the next game I'm putting Zexi. I'll put Zexi in the game.
Why? He doesn't want to play as a number 9. He wants to play as one of the number.
I agree,
10s.
but I feel he's able to hold on to the ball.
Is he?
In that penalty, should Seshko had hesitated a bit to hold on to the ball, that's a penalty.
No, but that ball, I saw it very differently.
Really?
The goalkeeper went long. He won the ball. And then he came down. Then he adjusted his movement. And then he took off. I think Mason Mount, rather, the weight on the ball was not proper. That weight on the ball should have been such that a one touch shot.
You're in.
But the ball was such that he needed to draw the ball into his path.
Yeah.
And he was running against, I think, the fastest defender in the league. That Dutch boy, Van der whatever.
Van der Ven. He's blistering pace.
He's the best recovery of a defender I have seen in modern time. I think I can put him as the best defender that if you get a start on him, he's got the legs to catch you.
Okay.
So what did Van der Ven do? He dived and then just took the ball off the toe of what? Šeško. How do you blame the striker for that?
Okay.
So I saw things different. I mean, we've seen Zeski in similar, where he's been very lethargic and slow. Okay, and then look, he's going to come good. For me, when he's in the team, he allowed Man United to play differently.
True, I agree.
Build up route one. Look at the game against Chelsea.
He gives Man United options.
Maybe one of the off days for him.
So he will come good.
Maybe one of the off days for him. It's still Madrid 0. Rayo Vallecano 0 in the La Liga Santander. I put the numbers out now. 0539. I didn't even mention it now. People started calling. 0539 986 996. 0539 986 996. Your call line, and 0549 986 996. Call now. Let us have your thought as well in relation to today's game, what's transpired yesterday, and all of that. Let's get onto the lines and talk a little more. Have the fans involved. So in a minute, the City game will be starting, and we'll get to talk about that. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from? Hello. Yes, my man.
Yo.
Ima?
But we didn't mention about this time. We listened to City in 2009. What's that? No, right now we will tell right numbers.
Now people who are I agree with you. But the people who are listening who are fresh, they want to know as well.
Every time they record it, show the number.
Okay, I agree. I just have to say, okay, phone in now. Then we go. That's fine.
Show the number. All right. All the City number, I get up for a photo.
It was all.
Charlie, you guys are doing a wonderful job. Charlie, but the commentary, Charlie, the team you make one and bring the commentary back. You beg. Wow. Oh.
Charlie, it don't be easy. It be serious money matter.
Hello?
No, coach is listening.
Yeah, I was saying that. Look, we wish we could have done that, but I mean they are still talking. But it be huge money matter. If you get some few dollars in there where you go feel rent we too, I will go feel they bring you.
Because coach, sometimes we are occupied. Like we can't watch TV. Sometimes if you put your earpiece for ears and listen to commentary, the commentary, it's like you're watching the game. Philippines, you know the Canadian commentators are it is pure commentary. So we see like they watch the game. You see. So we beg what? Make you put the knowledge together and make you the commentary.
Charlie, point well made. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Charlie, after United here, Charlie, we do hear people, we do hear players, because our squad is too lean. You see, the squad is too lean, and our coach doesn't trust some of the players. Someone like Kobe Menu and Ogate.
But no, Menu was injured ahead of the game though.
For Ogate, I'm sure that he say in his mind that this God Ogate, I know he's 40. Which kind of Ogate is this? Because the guy if you're watching Ogate in the game, like Charlie, if he's coming on the field there, Charlie, then I'm scared because the guy is not that. He's not good. Not good.
The guy is
not good, and he doesn't trust Kobe Menu. That's what. And that guy is too.
Point well made.
It's about the work rate of Kobe Mainoo. It isn't that he doesn't trust him. Kobe Mainoo hardly win the ball of the opponent. He wants to be given the ball. But in the modern football, every midfielder, look at Bruno Fernandes. He's not a number 8, but he's working hard. He's putting in the tackles to at least win some balls. And Casemiro is happy having Bruno alongside him. That is what most people are not saying. But Bruno, to some extent, has helped Casemiro to regain his form. So it's about Kobe Mainoo's attitude. He needs to be a bit mobile, a bit of a workaholic. Win back the ball, and let's see how it goes.
Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from? Hi, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
I'm talking to Mama Saman.
Okay. What's your name, please?
Kwabena,
let's talk.
Please, I'm a Sunderland fan.
Charlie, what are you saying?
Yesterday we drew it last night. I was very happy.
What's the name of the Sunderland keeper?
Is it Royce or Roofs or something? Just skip me. Just skip me.
the spelling of your own keeper as a number 1 guy supporter skipped you.
Oh, my mention is like. Well,
what's the name again?
Royce or Royce, something like that.
Okay, fine, that's fair. Today you polished yourself before come. So I'm not asking further questions. But if you say drawing against Arsenal made you happy, that's it. Fair point. Fair point.
And then I think Chelsea really lead this season.
Let's wait and see. I think you made your point. Thank you very much.
Okay.
All right. So he's tipping Chelsea to win because they are second, but it takes a lot. 0549 986 996 0539 986 996 0549 986 996 0539 986 996. You can call now. Let us know what you think. The game has already started. It's 3 minutes into the game. It's Manchester City 0, Liverpool 0. The last game for this afternoon, and you get to talk to it. Hello, good afternoon. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
My name is Double Kenneth. I'm calling from Akumadine.
All right, Kenneth, let's hear. Which football fan are you?
I'm a Chelsea fan.
Great. What you saw in your game yesterday, did that please you?
It was a very good game, and Maresca, as we all know, is a very good manager, and I think he should give opportunity for William Festival so that the boy can flourish in our team. And let me make this point: Teta can win the league with this Arsenal team. You can win the league solely depend on that set piece and that thing. And I'm hoping Man City take the win today in the Etihad Stadium.
Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you too very much. 0539 986 996 0549 986 996. Let's get talking. Hello, your name, where are you talking to us from?
Yeah, Abi, this is Greg. I am calling from Takrady.
Greg, Yankasa, me too.
Yeah, Abi, as usual, I mean, you guys are on top of the job, and you are delivering. I enjoyed the show rather than even watching the game itself. Abi, I have to talk about Team Chelsea. Look, we've had some bad patches of result, and all of a sudden, some few games, the coach has tried to be consistent with the starting 11, and then we are getting a result. Unfortunately, look, we could have been top of this league had it not been for the stubbornness of Mr. Enzo Maresca. Okay, if you look at the attitude this Chelsea team went in ahead of that game against Sunderland, if you had approached that game with the Wolves mentality, I am sure that we will be brushing away this Sunderland team with ease. Nonetheless, we have 20.24 out of, I think, 11 matches. It is not bad. But, look, Abeku, I think that Chelsea will contend for this title. Should Arsenal behave this way? They have shown that they are not people that you should trust. Again, I don't trust United because I am not sure they can win the title. both Liverpool and Manchester City themselves too have not been trustworthy this season. And so I can confidently tell you, Abeku, without mincing words, that this Chelsea team is going to contend for the title. And we are likely to win this league. If things are to go this way. And now, look at the next game Chelsea have. I think it's against Burnley, Arsenal, and the rest. We can beat Burnley and Arsenal at the same time. They are beatable. The Arsenal team there are beatable. And so Abeku, again, let me say kudos to Enzo Maresca. We want to tell him that he should be consistent and stop dilly-dallying with the team. He should stop this unnecessary rotation of this team. If he does that, I can tell you, close to December or maybe early January, you will see Chelsea on top of the league long. Thank you very much, Abe.
Thank you, Greg. Wow, that's interesting. Chelsea play Burnley next, coach. They play Barcelona. And they play Arsenal. They play Barca in the Champions League. They'll play Burnley in the Premier League. Then they'll play Arsenal. So Burnley, Barca,
so they
Arsenal.
play Burnley away?
They play Burnley away.
They play Barca at the bridge?
They play Barca at the bridge. They play Arsenal at the bridge. Mm-hmm. Then they play Leeds United. Then they play AFC Bournemouth.
Those are difficult games. So very, very difficult.
Let's get on to the lines. I'll come back to you. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Good evening, Abe.
My man, talk to me.
Yeah. I admire your voice so much, that romantic voice. Coach wants to learn from you.
Yeah. Coach is my fancy brother, spiritually and physically as well.
Exactly, yeah. Please, what is Man City remembering? I want you to educate me. With that flower in the jerseys of the Premier League teams.
Okay, so you make your point. When you're done, I'll tell you more about it.
Oh, okay. So now, coach, I'm a Liverpool fan. Yeah, sorry. Let me say that.
That's fair.
Yeah. So, coach is trying to pull us down because he doesn't want us to come close to it because now we are at a level. We are all with the same number of, I think, 20 Premier League titles. So, coach doesn't want us to overtake him. But I mean, it surprises me because from the onset, I mean, he was rooting for Liverpool to win the season, the Premier League this season again. So I don't know the sudden U-turn. Why now he's against Liverpool? Coach, why? I want you to let me know why. Because he told me Liverpool will lose 10 consecutive games. But that didn't materialize. So I think that's what I want to ask Coach so that he tell me the reason behind why he's against Liverpool to win the league this season. So I will watch him at 9 p.m. on Scorecard. I admire him so much. I admire you guys so much. Okay.
I appreciate you too. Thank you very much.
Doku. Yeah. Look at Doku.
Yeah.
Look at Doku.
Mr. Munyim ya in the one picture one socks each. And look at him. No, Another call on the line. Let's go back on the line. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Hello.
Yeah. Hi. Good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Good evening. My name is Kwame. I'm calling from Awoshi.
Yo, Kwame, let's talk. Which club do you fancy?
I'm a strong Arsenal fan. I sent that message disagreeing with Coach. Coach uses a lot of energy to talk against Arsenal, but uses less energy against his own United team. Which I always disagree with him.
Okay.
Your team has +1 goal. +1. And you speak against someone who has +15 goals and is on top of the league. Your team drew against Spurs. You've not beaten Spurs for the last 7 matches. You can't even speak against United. And you want to come and talk against us now. Please invite me into the studio one day. I want to meet him.
Now, I'm not sure. I'm not sure you were listening to me. If you were listening
Coach,
to me,
I listen to you every day.
Now listen.
I'm listening.
Listen. If you are listening to me very well, and you were following what I was saying, I'm not speaking against the team Arsenal. I said this is the team I have tipped to win the league. So
Coach,
if there is an opportunity to win games, that will.
He's an analyst. He needs to analyze all.
I have to analyze. You say Man United, you've not won the league in over 20-something years. Have you?
When was the last time United won the league?
At least. How many league titles have you won?
You are happy. We are happy.
How many league titles have you won?
You to support your club.
Arsenal is not our peers. They're true Arsenal supporters. They know that they don't compare themselves to Manchester United. So you make
see,
your point.
I'm always unhappy if a team that finished 15th last season wants to castigate us now. Let Liverpool and Man City talk. You shouldn't be talking. Continue arguing with West Ham and Co.
I think you made your point.
You see, I'm not sure he's an Arsenal supporter, because if he's a true Arsenal supporter, he will not come back and be put on this. Every true Arsenal supporter agrees with what I said. You shouldn't be drawing that game. Man United, we all know, is not up to the level of Arsenal. I've sat there and I've said it. But in your best levels, you are not winning the league. When Man United were at the top level, we are winning the league with cheeky ease.
That's true. Let's get back into the lines. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
My name is Michael from Kutulabi.
Michael, let's talk. Which club do you belong to?
Man City has a penalty.
Man City have a penalty now. Yes,
Yeah.
let's talk.
Yeah, I'm an Arsenal fan.
Great, let's talk. We are listening.
Yeah, the penalty has been saved.
I agree perfectly. I perfectly agree with coach. For the first time, you see, the mistake that.
Yeah, sorry about that. So Manchester City had a penalty. The goal machine for City, Erling Haaland, on the 12 minutes, decide to kick the ball into Mamardashvili's hand. So it's still 0-0 at the
That was a brilliant save.
Etihad. Hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Bernard Abdul Kuwachi.
My man.
I beg the Arsenal fan will call. See, the way you tell me right now, you know in the league since 2004, you come to compare yourself to United. Like seriously. You bottle the league 3 times in a row. See, United will never bottle the league when it's at the top. When it's at
and be patient. Just be patient.
United will never bottle the league when they are on this form. You bottle the league 3 times. You are going to compare yourself to United. Seriously.
You just called to make your point. That's fine. It's okay. Thank you. We are not good for career. We are winning domestic cups. What do you want? Thank you. That's fair. Yeah, coach is relaxed. He's relaxed. Thank you. Let other people come. Well, Manchester City are remembering and honoring fallen military personnel and using the poppy emblem you see on their shirts as part of that remembrance. So
alone is the entire league, because there's some like that too in front of the Liverpool shirt as well.
Okay, great. So it's in honor of those who died in the war, particularly the First World War, and has become a tradition or a traditional symbol in the United Kingdom. So the shirts will be donated or auctioned for the Royal British Legions in order to raise money for the veterans. So that's it. More callers on the line. Let's pick up until about 5 p.m. By then, coach would have watched the game at large. Them too, then would analyze it. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
Yeah, good evening.
Yes.
My name is Steven Gau Salansi.
All right.
This is Sinamentalu from Tema.
AKA
Actually, Sinamental.
Fantastic. Let's talk.
Yeah. From Tema.
Fantastic.
Actually, I'm a United fan, but it looks as if Kushito has committed himself.
Why do you say so?
Kushito the last two caller misunderstood him, Kushito, and at the end of the day, he was attacking him because you yourself, you are a United fan, and he has committed himself. The last two callers misunderstood Kushito, and he was attacking him. Anyway, he wanted Arsenal to win the league so that you go and celebrate with Sam Jata. George, it's impossible. So please let him remain support United and let Arsenal and their clearly. Again, the first caller made a comment. I called purposely to give that to ask for that before the first caller has made. He might have called for that. As a matter of fact, people should do something about the commentary. We are begging you, Abiku. We are begging you people. People should do something about the commentary. To be honest with you, if I tune the radio to City, I always play to City, wake up with City, except I'm going to listen to Christian on Joe FM. Aside that, I always play the City. Look at the program they have been doing these Saturdays, whenever they are playing football for us to listen to commentary and do small relationship matters program. Abeku, do we have some contact that we can contact, or do we have to demonstrate before the management will listen to us that we need the commentary, the live commentary? Oh, come on, Abeku. People should do something about us.
This whole thing boils around, it sits around money. Yeah, it sits around money. It's why we release an official statement.
Money matters.
Yes, please.
It's a money matters.
Yes, please.
So, anyway, my regards to Koshito. You know, I've attended school with one of his family guys, animal guys, and those who are related to the IGP level. Because I know his people plenty, but I'm here to come to the studio and meet him one-on-one. Because I love City, and I love the program, and I always will be listening to City FM. Thanks for you guys for the good work you are doing for us.
Thank you too very
Have a
much.
nice day.
Have a great evening as well. 0539986996 0549986996. Let us have your thoughts on the line. And hello, good evening. Your name, where are you talking to us from?
Good evening.
Yes, please.
Good evening.
Good evening. Good evening. Your name and where are you talking to us from, bro?
Yeah, this is Kwame, the Arsenal fan. I have called back.
Okay, Kwame.
The United fans, they are saying we bottled the league 3 times. What were they doing in the league?
They are not saying. They are not saying. It happened.
It happened. Are they a basketball team? Weren't they playing the same league, or they were banned from playing
My brother,
in the league?
you've made your point. Somebody has made the point. You don't come back to counter. Get other
Coach,
people the chance to
Coach,
call.
let me talk.
Okay?
They made a point against my team. Let me also make the point.
I'm shocked the way you are understanding what I said. I want you to win, and you didn't win, and I was a bit hurt that you. And I've come to express my view as to why you should have won the game. I've not spoken against Arsenal. I want you to win. So I don't know where your content is coming from. You are misunderstanding what I said.
Agreed.
Let's move from
you
that.
express your opinion. I'm also expressing mine. I'm saying that the energy you use to talk when Arsenal draws the game, use that same energy. Yesterday I listened to you when you played against Spurs. You were making all sort of excuses when you drew against Spurs. That is what I don't want to hear. You were making excuses. But if it's someone's team there, I know they're...
Fair point. Fair point. That's fine. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I talk on issues.
Which that's fair.
I don't determine the energy. Look at the way you are hard talking that Man United, which you have bottled the league.
Let's get back onto the lines. No, coach, it's fine. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
Yeah, bro. This is Michael from Kotobabi.
Michael from Kotobabi. Which football club do you belong to?
Arsenal.
Let's talk.
Okay, you see, I perfectly agree with Coach, as I said it earlier before the phone went off. You see, had it not been the mistake, how do you call the substitute that our coach made yesterday, like we have won the game. We have won the game yesterday. You see, you don't need, as a coach said it, you don't need, if you are attacking the opponent, you don't get them attacking you. It's like the best way to defend that those the 2-1 is what? To attack them. You understand me? Your opponent. So it is a mistake. Too much defenders. You have Gabriel, you have Mosquera, you have Saliba, and all those guys already defended. So there's no need for a defender again. So I think, coach, kudos. First time they agree with you. You see, sometimes Arsenal fans, we have to learn from our mistakes. When someone is correcting us, we shouldn't say, no, we are in top of the league. That is all. We have a lot of letters to climb. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Thank you very much. 05.
This is a true Arsenal fan who is feeling the pain from not winning the game yesterday. Yeah. It's a game Arsenal should have won. I still maintain. It's a game Arsenal should have won. I still maintain. Yeah. So I don't know why the other caller is so
It's right. Let's get more close to the line. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from? Hi, good evening. Your name and where are you talking to us from? Hello? I don't think he's ready. Is he? I don't think. Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Your name and where are you talking to us from?
Yeah, I'm calling from Kaswa. My name is Nicholas.
Nick, let's talk. Which club do you belong to?
I'm a Man U fan.
United.
Yeah.
United.
Yeah, United.
United. I've said United 3 times. I say United. You say, are you sure you're a Manchester United fan?
Yeah.
So when we say United, what do you say?
Come again.
I say when we say United, what do you say?
Oh, the Red Devils.
I say United, we say forever.
Oh.
Why are you doing this? So you make your point. Make your point.
Yeah, Coach, good evening.
Evening, sir.
Yeah, my regards to Coach.
Responding.
Coach has been one of the pundits that I always admire. You know, I've been following him all the stations that he's been going to. He's one of the people that I wish to meet. I like his submissions and how plain he is. But it's like, so some Arsenal fan want to kill him today.
It's only one. It's only one Arsenal fan who didn't understand what I said. He didn't understand what I said. So
why is he coming back? Coming back again to banter somebody's submission? You made your submission. You made your whatever you want to say. So if somebody comes again, coach, forget them. We are behind you.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. All right, thank you.
Yeah. My regards to you. Thank you for the good work you are doing.
All right,
thank you.
I appreciate you for doing that. Okay. All right, so he just came to thumb Coach up and to support him for the point he's been raising. Coach, I there's somebody I worship with. It's called Joe Arthur.
That's right.
You recall him, Joe Arthur? He says he had a stint with you at the Christian high school.
Yeah.
And he sends me a picture of you and him.
Let me have a look.
I worship with him at Bethany Methodist Church in Jolo.
Okay.
So I think he picked my number from the church page.
Okay.
And sent me a message. So
Let me have a look at it.
Yeah. So we have a caller on the line. You recall him, right?
Yeah, I recall him.
Okay.
I recall
Okay.
him. I recall him.
Hello. Good evening. Good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from? Coach, come back, please. Your name? Where are you talking to us from? Mohammed, come close to your mouthpiece. You are far away.
I'm far away.
Yes, please. So if you are using the earpiece or using your ports, disconnect it.
Yeah. Now it's clear now.
It's fantastic. Now let's talk, Mohammed.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm an Arsenal fan, but what coach is saying, he's perfectly right. Some of us, we are not coaches, but sometimes the way the practice will go, you will understand where the coach is going. So yesterday, Arsenal win the match, and then all is from Arteta. So let's all agree with coach. So, Coach Christopher Nimile. I really like the man.
That's fine.
I like the man.
Nimli, that's fine.
Nimile. I really like the man. The man is always I listen to him.
Great.
I'm a Arsenal fan, but I agree with him.
That's great. We appreciate you as well. We'll pick the last
the coach and the crew.
All right. Okay. We appreciate you. We'll pick the last about 3 or 4 callers and we end the caller session. Get back into the game. Madrid is still goalless. It's still goalless and City as well. Hello. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
Yeah. Good evening. My name is Gary from Inter.
So I think you have to do something with your mouthpiece. You are in an alley. It's an alley because you sound echoes a little. So if you are using your earpiece or ports, try and disconnect it and talk to it direct. If you have put us on loudspeaker in your room, to try and disconnect so we can have the feedback proper. Thank you. He went. I think in reconnecting, he dropped the line. So you can come back again. 0539 986 996. Hello, your name? Where are you talking to us from? Good evening. Yes.
Yeah, good evening. I'm John from Sakmono.
All right, John. Let's hear from
you.
Yes, John.
Yes. About the Arsenal issue. I don't like. Nobody should attack the guy who came trying to maybe say something to coach. I mean, we are all it's analysis that coach did actually. But it's like sometimes you guys are too hard on Arsenal sometimes because yesterday we all watched the match and nobody should underrate Sutherland. Sutherland played very well. They could have even scored Arsenal. Arsenal did well in that match. You see, so and hello.
No, you are still on.
Yeah, so I think no one or even the Arsenal guy shouldn't call and be saying that why did the guy attack? No, this is not an attack. Okay, it's not an attack. So I don't want anyone to call trying to be hard on the guy. Okay, yeah. Right, and this very much City and this year I'm praying for a draw.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
Thank you too very much. 0539986996 0549986996. Let's get talking. 0-0 at the Etihad. Manchester City got a penalty, and Erling Haaland missed it. Madrid 0, Raya 0. Hello. Good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
Hello. Good evening. My name is Kingsley.
Yeah, Kins. Let's talk.
Okay, I'm a Liverpool fan. Okay, so I think the Arsenal fan that spoke earlier would have to counter everybody that speaks against Arsenal on your show, because what coach said, there's nothing wrong with it. That's the right thing. We are winning by 2-1 today. Thank you so much.
That's the Liverpool fans, right? Okay, fair point. That's Liverpool, right?
Yeah, that's Liverpool.
Great. All right. Thank you. So that's it. Elsewhere, Kotoko is leading across the foot by a goal to 0. Hello, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
Yeah, that's Liverpool.
Hello? Oh no, he's gone. Let him stay in that space. Last call I'll do 0539986996 or 0549986996. Hello, your name? Hello.
Hello.
Yes, good evening. Your name? Where are you talking to us from?
Yes, my name is Adam.
No, Adam, stop listening to us on your radio. So if you are in your car, put your radio off. Let's talk.
Hello. Yes.
Is your radio off now?
Yes, please.
I can still hear myself. Oh.
Yeah. My name is Adam. I'm calling from Adabraka.
Fantastic. Let's hear you. Let's hear from you.
So this one goes to coach. Coach is my brother. He knows me by name Muri.
Knows you by name what?
Muri. He knows me by name Muri. We call him Sema. We don't call him Coach Nimli.
Yeah, I know him.
Okay, fair point. Make your point, please.
Okay, so my point is that coach knows that Man U is lacking at the defense side. Right now, we have the forward, we have the midfield. Our problem is our defense. And I think our keeper too is not that good. It's a bit shaky at the back.
Which keeper?
Manchester United keeper.
The guy, the new guy. He's not the new guy.
The new guy. That's what I see. I feel the team is too heavy for him.
Wow. That's your point, though. You go ahead.
Yeah, but the problem is the defense. I find a problem with the defense. We are lacking at our defense.
Okay. All right.
Man City have scored.
Thank you.
A ricochet of a header by Erling Haaland.
Yeah.
And ended up in the back of the net. I mean, he's virtually made amends for the penalty he missed. But
that's the end of the course, please. Yeah. Thank you.
But again, truth be told, I don't think Liverpool are playing well at all.
Yeah, I agree with you.
It's like they've been suffocated.
Yeah. And this 30 minutes in the game.
Yeah, 30 minutes again. They've not been able to even pass the ball among themselves.
I've not seen like a good string of
passes. Man City have virtually suffocated them and then virtually dominating them. So if Erling Haaland had scored that penalty,
that's 2-0.
That's 2-0. So I mean, I don't know, but and his slot is he that I don't know, but.
All right. Send your WhatsApp messages on 0549986996. I'll read a few of your messages shortly. It's still Madrid 0, Raya 0 in that space. City keeps attacking and the press is on. It's Manchester City 1, Liverpool 0. And should it stay like that, it takes City closing up on the Premier League log. And, it makes it all exciting what we want to see as football lovers. A competitive league, isn't it? Let me go through some of the results so far on this day, on Sunday. In the Premier League, is Manchester City are indicated leading Liverpool by a goal to 0. 31 minutes into that game. Rayo Vallecano still holding Madrid 0-0 in that game.
You see, they are forcing for the penalty to come.
Madrid,
Look at
yeah.
that dive from Vinicius Junior. Diving to the box.
He has the captain's band today.
Yes, no, I think Valverde had it.
Yeah,
and he's been substituted.
He picked up an injury. He was He was holding his hamstring area, so Trent came on.
Okay, that's fine. In the German Bundesliga, Stuttgart are losing to Augsburg at home. It's 2-1 in favor of Augsburg. And the Italian Serie A, Genoa finished that game 2-2 against Fiorentina. Bologna beat Napoli by 2-0. Strange, right? Yeah. It's a crazy week. AS Roma up against Udinese. It's just a minute into the game. Angers 0, Gers 0 at halftime. Mainz 0, Nice 1 at halftime. Strasbourg 1, Lille 0. All happening in the French Ligue. So, hi and welcome. If this is the network you've chosen, we are the best English radio station in the country, and it's 97.3 City FM on radio. On TV, we are Channel 1 TV. On YouTube, you can fetch us on City Sports GHA. Across all platforms, we are streaming live as well. So that's the interesting thing about what's happening here. But let's delve into the Liverpool City game. We're going to end with it. Can we go for a break and return? Yeah, let's do that. Let's go for a break. When we return back in studio, we'll get to talk more here on 97.3 City FM and on Channel 1 TV. So I'll be back. time to go through your messages. I've left them for a minute on 0549986996. We have to make way 30 minutes for calls. People to agree and disagree, share their thoughts and all. And we appreciate that. We have coach here for a reason. For those who do not know, he's a certified coach, proper coach with certificate. So when he shares his story, he's not only speaking out of emotions, he's expressing what he's learned in the game, both locally and internationally. Let's go on to your messages. And Coach, you want to say something?
It's the Real Madrid players. They are calling for the penalty. They are just players that don't get penalty.
I don't know what conversation they all want to have with the referee.
The player down and you want the penalty to be given to you.
No.
Look at them.
The game has ended. This is 4 minutes. 4 minutes, and that's it. I mean, I don't see any penalty in this.
Look at that.
I don't see any penalty in this. I think if he had stood his ground, so he had a chance of even getting
winning the ball. Yeah, he wins the ball if he stands his ground.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Like they are like when it started getting to like they always seem to have a conversation with the referee. Like, what do you have to speak to the referee about?
No, I feel collectively they do not play as a unit, and that's their problem. It's why every time they rely on a certain penalty and what have you. But they've got brilliant players. If you look on paper, if they are playing as 0-0, if they are playing as a unit, the front lines can get goals.
Yeah,
and Jude can be getting about plus 10 goals.
Would you say that's another hangover from the Champions League?
I would say so, because the game they played with Liverpool in the midweek was very, very involving. It was an involving game. But I think it goes back to...
And they travelled as well. So.
Yeah, I think it goes back to the point about Real Madrid relying on Mbappe's form this season. A lot of their good stuff that has come this season has been reliant on the form he's been in.
True.
So it's similar to Manchester City. On days Erling Haaland hasn't had his day. City really haven't had their day. And today, Mbappe didn't really have his day. Real Madrid dropped points. So I just feel like those things will have to be addressed for both teams. Like, so far, Liverpool's goal was chopped off.
Yeah.
Wow. Offside.
Yeah, the guy who was squatting, I didn't see that. Is it Florian Wirtz or something? There was somebody who was squatting when the header was coming in from Virgil.
Okay, I even thought it was because someone fouled somebody in the build up to the goal.
Okay.
You couldn't want to know.
That's why I was telling you when we're analyzing the team selection that look, offensively he gives you that option. So if he adds defensive duties to his game, he's becoming a brilliant footballer. If he adds that, he's a brilliant footballer. But I don't know.
More goals. He will do it, but his final ball to are always very
did you see Diaz's goal for Bayern?
No.
I've got it on my phone. I'll let you know.
No, he's in fantastic form.
I've not seen that. That's a beast kind of approach to a game. It was crazy. It was just crazy.
He's almost looking like his Porto self.
Yeah.
He's almost looking at like that player.
And I said yesterday's game, I thought he had lost the ball for a second. Then all of a sudden he gets up. He gets up from the ground, still control the ball, and not pass. Goes in and scores himself. And I mean, it's just beautiful. I mean, if and Liverpool, whatever decision that went into, losing that footballer, I mean, I don't know, but coach, you got to watch it. Yeah, you got to watch it. Just move to the next feed. You see it, guys. Sorry, sometimes we have to do things natural here so that it's gone. It's gone. All right, we do things natural here. Here, coach. Here. So I'll get through your messages on our WhatsApp console, and
what?
Yeah, that's what happened yesterday. That's just crazy. It's super crazy for him to have found that side of
the net.
And importantly, he was tackled and he was just on the floor, but he got up, instantly and just decided to move into the attack. That's just it, That's penalty against Newcastle. What do you think? I think the ref should have gone to the monitor. Jonas Tinkran is talking about the Newcastle incident that happened. Coach, absolutely right with his submission on Arsenal's yesterday's performance. Kwame Elom testing from Dawenya. Don't mind Ateta. Yesterday I was broken, Charlie. The meat I ship camp cry and no fee. Oh my guy, why are you doing this? this national radio and television. You don't do this. This guy, to see my guy, see his name. He says it's called Logoligi. What is this?
No, Logoligi. Like something that is
zigzag. Yeah. It's the same thing in fancy too. Yeah. Logoligi, fine. The guy said betting job. Bring a message back. He says what? Please tell coach not to worry. We will still win the league. We will get back. And he adds a laughing emoji to the meat he ships and what he was in it. Charlie, it's fine. Logoligi from Dodo says Ateta spent all the minutes. Ateta spent all the minutes complaining that Marino wasn't occupying the number 9 position because he kept dropping into the middle. And when it was necessary for him to put him in the 9th position, he asked him to drop to the back, and I just couldn't understand that. Guy, he sometimes overthink plenty things and he gets little details, not right. Coach, you know that we didn't have any firepower in our attack, but we go again after the international break. It's Benjamin from Koforidua. Liverpool, my team is winning tonight, no matter how City would shape up. Godwin from Ashaman. Good afternoon, Republic of Football. This is Scobie Baden, listening to you from Dansuman, Sahara. One boss of mine, his name is Mr. Elikem Dodunu, director of Kenjini Alkaline Water. They come do commercial for you, and also an Arsenal fan. And also CEO of Arsenal Supporters Union of Ghana. Hey, are you sure Mr. Samanata Mensah knows this man you're mentioning? Okay. Please, this is oh my guy.
Charlie, the Liverpool they are
I wish Arsenal in the Premier League.
It's actually surprising. I felt on paper their midfield looks stronger, but it looks like City are using the numbers to kind of overpower.
What Man City are doing is that was what I pointed out. Look at the Florian Wirtz. He's not engaging the fullback.
The fullback, yeah.
What so you described initially.
They are using
that flank
as the outlet. So the moment then they send pass them, then they are going. Okay. I don't know, but come on, man. It's Coach, not been good at all.
Coach, you will want to hear this.
It's not been good.
You want to hear this. Many thanks to United for giving us Garnacho. We will give you Tosin in appreciation. Done from Ashe.
You see,
look, Garnacho played against Wolves.
Whatever Garnacho did yesterday,
you don't know.
We've seen more than that.
They don't know.
He played against the bottom club and he's running the.
The guys, they have 2.22. Wolves will have 2 points. You are here.
Oh,
can
that's
you believe
a class goal.
Can you believe it?
That was a deflection.
Can you believe it?
Nico
Manchester
Gonzalez.
City 2, Liverpool 0. Oh, it's going to be a blood.
Chavi, you saw this boy.
These guys are going to be butchered.
They've outplayed them.
They are going to be slaughtered, right?
Yeah, man.
Slaughtered.
He's been slaughtered.
He's going to be slaughtered. It's 7 minutes of the. No, is it 7 minutes? No, it's not 7 minutes yet. It's 48 minutes. You have 7 minutes of additional time in the first half. I think it was because of Nico Reali sitting down on the pitch and complaining about something, so they added the time on. City 2, Liverpool 0 at the Etihad.
They've completely passed them to submission. Wicked deflection.
No, but coach, look at Konate and.
No, but Van Dijk, he should be blocking the ball.
Yeah. Look at them. They're standing like school.
Is that how to block a ball?
They're standing like school children, like waiting for a bounce to come pick them.
And he's side poking the ball into his own net.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
He confused the keeper. He made the keeper move because the keeper thought they had covered that region.
Is that the way to block a shot? You should be doing this. Rather, he's doing this.
Yeah.
He's doing this.
Yeah. He should open up himself. He's rather, the other way around. Well, Chelsea did not do anything extraordinary yesterday. How can you win against a team who have 2 points and say you are taking the league? Kai, City all the way. Perez from Thematic. Kudos to coach for the fine analysis on Arteta. And if Arsenal does not win the league this season, we are blaming Arteta solely. I agree with you. Good afternoon, Republic of Football. Coach, I want you to understand this, that Arsenal's team cannot win the Premier League. Just watch what happened yesterday. This is the first time disagreeing with you, and I can tell you, Coach. Okay, it's fair. O2. We see your message. Evans from Tema General Hospital says, Coach, which players do you think can replace those players leaving for AFCON? And if we could still take a Champions League slot at the end of the season? He's talking about Manchester United.
I think the Champions League spot is very possible. And it's going to be a huge mess. If you look at the form of Ahmad and Mbumo, I mean, they've been immense, isn't it? But at the end of the day, the team will have to adjust, and let's see what happens. If Man United, as it stands, they are not far off Champions League spot. So if they keep it there, keep it there. It's up to the owners out there. Maybe add 1 or 2 more in anticipation of getting Champions League football. Just to stay with the pack until Mbumo and Ahmad returns. You don't want them to leave and then you are off the pack, and that is going to be a huge problem.
Let's read this message. Probably maybe might just be our last message. Not last. Interesting. It was terrible how we conceded that goal. Coach is 100% right with his analysis of the game and the mistake made by Gabriel, Hendy and Arteta. But sometimes I feel coach uses "I tip them to win the league" to find fault with my beloved Arsenal and Arteta again. He is right on this one. I was mad and angry yesterday that we drew that game. Greetings to
as we speak. Man City is winning.
Yes, it is.
So Arsenal's point at the top is going to be cut to what? I think 4 points. Agreed?
Yeah,
4.
Let me just check it out.
Something that should have been kept at 6.
Yeah.
Minimum should have been kept at 6 by the end of the games today.
Okay, so Manchester City. I would have to wait for a minute. We have to wait for a minute. This is 97.3 City FM on 0549986996. You can zoom in, send your messages, and let us have your thoughts in relation to all that you think. The happenings in this game. City already coming into this game had 19 points. They win, they have 3 points in that makes it 22. Arsenal have got 26 points.
Yeah, so there's
it reduces. Yeah,
it reduces to 4 points.
Very good submission, Coach. Please enlighten Shining Brother One, with Coach Gabi, on the essence of the Chelsea rotation policy. He mourns a lot. Sometimes I wonder. Oh, don't do that. That's his thought.
So it's halftime. Man City 2 up. I think they should have been 3 or more goals up.
Yeah.
Don't forget they've missed the penalty too.
True, yeah.
And for me, I don't know. Liverpool has not. I think Slot will have to change something. Liverpool needs that extra hand on the flanks. He's included Florent, but he's not. Ask him to play as a natural winger. I saw that he will move infield. Now, the wherever he's vacating, that's where Man City are starting the build-up from.
Did you think Liverpool is getting weak as a team? They spent over £500 million.
I have never seen a team who's won the league spend that amount of money. I've never seen it. This is the first time it's happened.
True, agree.
Yes, you may do 1 or 2 additions.
But to this level,
to this level, close to £500 million, I've never seen that happen. I felt they did that because they needed somebody or to replace the guys that were leaving.
Okay.
I think there wasn't the need to replace Luis Diaz if he was there, because look, there's Federico Chiesa in this team.
I think Chiesa can.
There's Gakpo.
Yeah.
So Chiesa or Gakpo, the 2 of them can replace him.
Yeah.
On the unfortunate situation of Diego Jota meant that another attacker needed to be bought.
Yeah.
So understand.
But at that time you don't even think you had Diaz. I showed you the video.
No, so Diaz left.
Okay.
So let's say he would have been replaced by Chiesa.
He left because he wanted playing time.
Exactly. And then you have the unfortunate demise of Jota. So that is Ekitike right there.
Yeah. No need for Isaac.
No, I'm coming. And then Darwin Núñez left.
Mm-hmm.
Now, once he left, there was the need to spend on another attacker and a defender.
Yeah, true.
there was a need to do so. I think they should have spent. They paid over 120 million for Isaac.
Yeah.
That could have given them Magay for 50 million. And then that extra 70 million could have been used on a less fancy attacker that will come in there and do a job.
Maybe a Nico Williams.
Maybe a Nico Williams.
Yeah, maybe a Nico
no,
Williams.
not necessarily a Nico Williams per se.
But a player of that sort.
Yes. And then I don't know, but look, to be very sincere,
I think
look at what Van Dijk is doing.
Yeah, a defender was needed.
And then the experiment of using Gravenberg as a DM, it's only worked for one season. We are watching the game. The manner in which the Man City players are just going past him is amazing. It's amazing. They've decided to go toe to toe with Man City, and unfortunately, Pep has gotten his tactics right. He's overcrowded them in the midfield.
Yeah. He's overcrowded them,
and then those little knick-knack of the pass.
Yeah, then they are two.
One touch, then space, then papa, as if we are going and not going, papa, then the space opens. That's what they are doing. And the moment they get congested there, the man is using Vlads to go and fill the void or to match up for the difference. Because it's a 4-1-4-1. So technically, Man City are 5 in the middle.
Yeah.
Liverpool are playing the situation where they are not asking Mohamed Salah to come back.
True.
Yes, he's not coming back. He's also stopped the Man City left back from also coming forward. That O'Reilly ball has not crossed the line at all. So he stayed there with Mo Salah. So I think what the man needs to do, I've not seen Soboslai at all in that entire. I would substitute Florian Wirtz and I'll introduce a Chiesa, and I'll tell him not to play as a decoy. Block the outlet channel of Man City on the right and force them to go through the middle. Technically, there are 3 Man City players in the middle. Foden, Bernardo Silva, and the Gonzalez boy.
Yeah.
Doku and the other guy and Cherki are out wide.
They're wide.
So technically, you need 3 in the middle. Okay, and I think that is where the problem is.
Okay. This is 97.3 City FM, and it's the Republic of Football, the extension of the show, because there's a big game. We need to wrap it up. You know, with a big game, it's Manchester City at the Etihad against Liverpool.
What's the latest on the Hassel Kotoko game?
I'll get you that. It was Kotoko who were leading. I'll get you that shortly.
Kotoko converted the penalty, so they were in the lead.
They're in the lead, yeah, absolutely. So that's it. From that space, 0549986996, 0549986996. So get in your messages and let's talk on the show with what you think and what you've seen in the game. In the German Bundesliga, Stuttgart's playing 2-2 now against Wolfsburg. Recall, it was Wolfsburg who were leading, but now Stuttgart equalizes 2-2. Is at halftime. We're telling you more about that. Roma and Udinese, no goal in there. It's 28 minutes, 0-0 in that game. Auxerre 0, Angers 0. In the French Ligue 1, Metz 1, Nice 1, Strasbourg 1, Lille 0. And later at 7:45 p.m. is Lyon up against Paris Saint-Germain. All games, happening in the French Ligue 1. If you just tune in to the Republic of Football on your radio, it's live on YouTube at City Sports GHA. And in the Premier League, Aston Villa beats AFC Bournemouth by 4-0. Brentford 3, Newcastle United 1, and Crystal Palace 0, Brighton 0, Nottingham Forest 3, Leeds 1, and City leading Liverpool by 2-2. Look, let's pay attention to Liverpool's errors and the individual movements in the game and all of that.
That's the point of highlight. Look at the position of Florian Wirtz. He should be closing. Yeah. He should be.
Should be closing. He should get tighter to the crosser of the ball.
And that's per the formation, per the system. He should be there. And again, it cost them the first goal. So that's the point. So
that's a good cross from Nunez.
Nunez is having a field day.
Yeah.
I mean, he's enjoying his football.
And he's not even a natural fullback.
And this is put fully at the doorstep of the manager.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Why do you say so?
No, but what sort of tactics is that?
You feel the instruction, the players have not understood. Sometimes, when does it get critical?
What is
players
the
not understanding it?
I mean, what is the best way to undo a makeshift fullback? Is to put a natural winger on him. But whatever he's done, he's put a midfielder or a
number 10.
A number 10 on the fullback.
Okay.
And the boy naturally will not track back. He will move infield. A Man City are exploiting the spaces that he's vacating. You move in, we give it to him. Look at the first goal. Look at the time he had on the ball. Nunes had a lot of time
to put in a really good cross.
Tried it wouldn't work. Turned it before whipping it in. And unfortunately, Konate dealt with it, but because Erling Haaland had jumped higher than him. When the ball touches, it ricochets Erling Haaland's head.
So you see, Robertson, at the other end, Robertson, Van Dijk's this a lot.
Yeah, he was in an offside.
Robertson was in an offside position, and they assume, look at him, he's in an offside position.
He's the goalkeeper.
Then they assume that he interrupted with play because he decided to squat and give the ball space into the net. Should he have stood, the ball would have come to him.
You see Nunes marking of Van Dijk.
Yeah.
It's a clear indication that he's not a natural defender.
Yeah.
Now you see the clue. So I feel that's why I was asking the question: that is it the instructions that was not well understood, or the players themselves deciding to do what they want on the
at this level? This is the pinnacle of the game, and I've always said that I will go in for specialists.
Yeah.
Unless my hands are forced, I will always have the specialists in their role. Play in their position.
So if you have
if there's a Chiesa and a Verts and I need somebody to play as a left winger, clearly it's a Chiesa.
Yeah.
Not a Florian Verts.
Yeah.
Not him. You remember I was overly vocal about this boy when the deal was being done. I said, look, I don't see how he's going to survive.
124 million pounds.
I don't see how
he was 118 million.
118. Okay.
You understand? And diligently, you see the English press. They will not make money off Liverpool when they speak bad of Liverpool.
True.
But when they speak bad of United, that's where they make the most money. Every analysis of the boy has gone mute. United paid 85 million for Anthony.
Yeah.
He had a wonderful start. You remember in his first 3 or 4 games he scored. The moment he started dipping,
if you're not a strong player mentally,
they just amplified.
You're gone.
This is week number 11. He's not even given an assist. The Florian Verts boy. He's not even given an assist. But nobody have spoken about him. So that should tell you that players of certain teams are treated very differently.
True, I agree.
By the press.
I agree.
And to me, it is sad.
So his assist only came in Europe. That was in the Frankfurt game. Wow.
Yes.
Is he
in the league, he's not
had an assist.
No goal, no assist.
Champions League, yeah.
6 started. That's not impressive.
Okay, let me go back to the message. We'll return to the game shortly. I'm enjoying the discussion, although I'm a Chelsea fan, but I love the way Man United has bounced back into the game, especially in the last 6 games. The coach is doing well by taking things just a game at a time. And it's good for the game, especially as they are not playing in Europe. Their focus will just be on the league, which will have enough and which would give them enough resting time. We will see the real teams in January, Kev, and I see them doing well by even making it to top 4. Richard, reflection inside Sakumano. That's fair. I thought the thing was finished. If Arsenal had won, if they had won, what if United too had won against Spurs? Wouldn't it have been good for them? Even Spurs, My guy, let's move on.
Man United, they are not playing to win the league. Look, it's back to Europe. That's the target.
The show is not designed to be attacking. It's designed to be educating and all of that. So if you have your time, come on board with a bit of research you two have done, which you feel has a strong standing in relation to what we say here. I agree with what Coach said, but did you see Arsenal's bench? Arsenal have won 9 games on a bounce. Haven't conceded 2 goals in a game for the first time this season. Dropped points against an informed Sunderland team, not in Europe. And all of a sudden, Arteta is a bad coach.
Nobody said that. Nobody have said Arteta is a bad coach. Nobody have said that. The point we are making, he did not manage the situation well. He didn't. And he'll be the first to admit it. So it's not about those of you trying to defend you. Arteta himself, look, if you go ask him, you say that was 2 points what? Dropped.
Yeah.
That was 2 points dropped.
Yeah.
That was 2 points dropped. Unless maybe, okay, you don't want to accept that. Keep dropping the points. Those who outtake you to, they are there. They are ready to outtake or to overtake you.
Nobody should underrate Sunderland.
Nobody have done that. Nobody has done that. Nobody has underrated Sunderland here. The point made was that at the time Arsenal was in the lead, they were unless those people watching the game.
Watching the game. I think
they were dominating the game. They had dominated. Sunderland, after taking the lead, look, Sunderland played the low block counter-attacking football. They took the lead from a set piece that Arsenal couldn't deal with. Then the guy, since Arsenal dominated, struck the post about twice or something. Like, look at the shot from Zubimendi.
Yeah.
And then there was this other gaping net by Saliba in the first half. Just blazed it over.
There was even another one that Zubi got and he toe poked it and he just narrowly missed the pole. Yeah.
So Arsenal created the better chances. Yeah. They equalized. They scored. They were on top.
Yeah.
The point I'm making is that in that last 8 minutes, Arteta had a chat with Gabriel Hens.
Yeah.
And then he took off. He took Eze.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with that. But go watch the game. The position of their focal point, which is the number 9, Moreno, he had also been asked to withdraw.
True.
So when you do that, what are you doing? You are inviting the
pressure.
You are inviting Sunderland. So they'll come. And at that time, everybody is just an error, slight error. You pay for it. Look at the goal. Did we see it coming? Maybe not. Maybe yes. The hours of the moment they were inviting Sunderland onto them.
It was always getting to.
And when Arsenal won the goal, you expect a team like Arsenal in a defensive shape, when they win the ball, they shouldn't be ballooning it.
Yeah.
They were ballooning it. They kept giving the ball back to Sunderland. What are you doing? You will keep inviting
the
them.
pressure.
Yeah. So they will keep trying. Did it pay off? Yes, it did. The question is, could Arsenal had managed the game better? I believe so. Because quality-wise, they had the better players.
Yeah, true.
Declan Rice, who was virtually, in my view, the best player on the pitch, also withdrew into a defensive shape. He could have picked the ball and drive the team forward. So that's the point I'm making.
Great.
Maybe they're happy to draw the game, so be it. Was I happy that Man United drew yesterday? No, I wanted my team to win. But under the circumstance,
you take the draw.
From leading from leading
into losing to
and then
drawing,
leading all the way to the 84th minute, considering an equalizing goal, and injury time, consider another goal, and then rescuing it with 35 seconds to the end of the game.
Brilliant.
That's brilliant. Arsenal, after conceding, went the opposite end, and they nearly won it. And the point I'm making is that when you open to play, you are the better team.
Good. Hi guys, Gabi from Spintex here. I just want to say I really love Coach's football brain. He's absolutely phenomenal. Whenever I listen to his analysis, big shout outs to you, Coach. Looking at what Amorim has done in his last 5 matches, I think he's only 2 or 3. I think I was He only needs 2 or 3 quality players away from properly competing for the league. Love you guys for always making our weekend worth it. All right. On the live commentary, I want to call the corporate bodies to sponsor it because. Okay. All right. Fair point. Good evening, host. Draw for City and Liverpool. Nobody should underrate Sunderland. They are good. That's fine. Nobody's underrating them. It's okay. Let's go.
I think Liverpool should be very.
YouTube.
I think Liverpool should be
let's
very.
just get into the analysis.
Liverpool should be very careful in the early parts of the second half.
I think the next goal is very
Yeah,
important.
the next goal.
it's important
The
we
next
talk
goal
about
probably decides the game, and if they allow City to get that, I think it's a dead game. So they should. I like how they've come out in the second half and they look to want to be around City's box.
It's about 2 minutes into the second half.
This energy is good to start the second half with. They don't want to be behind the ball early in the second half because should City get a third goal, I don't see a way back into the game for them.
Oh, this is 97.3 City FM. Join us on 0549986996. But I mean, in time past, people have criticized the Liverpool defense in Jota. Sorry, may so rest in peace. In Van Dijk
Virgil
and Konate. You know, you feel their exploits behind. You talk about another goal in this game, and it obstructs the whole tempo chemistry. If you want. Jota and Virgil. You feel, oh God, why am I doing this? Konate, sorry, may he so rest in perfect peace again. Konate and Van Dijk. You feel they are the guys to save Liverpool from the next goal, and they should do that in this game.
The problem is that the two of them cannot play all the games.
Yeah,
I agree.
It's looking like
I agree.
they are the ones to play all the games.
I
They are
agree.
humans.
I agree.
So naturally, fatigue will set in. Naturally, they need to rest. Since the league started,
But
they
cannot
played every game.
You cannot go into a transfer, spend over £500 million, and not anticipate that.
I've always said, part of that money should have been spent on the center.
Me, I have a theory about what happened with the Isak thing, just that most people wouldn't like to hear it. I feel Liverpool influenced Isak's behavior in the transfer window,
because
when things went too far, the bridges were burnt at Newcastle. Isak couldn't go back.
True.
And Liverpool had promised that should he do that, the sign will be made. Because rumors coming out of the camp of Ekitike after Isak was signed weren't great, because they weren't expecting another striker to be signed after he was signed, because it was supposed to be Isak or him, and one came in. So what was the need to bring in another attacker? I feel like Liverpool influenced his behavior in the transfer window.
Mr. Slot has
and it had gone too far, so now
the same thing again.
It had gone too far, so now Liverpool had to make the signing because Isak had burned bridges at Newcastle and he couldn't go back. That's the theory I have. I don't know how true that may be, but looking at everything that has happened, I feel like
it's playing out.
That's how it looks like for me.
I agree with you. I agree strongly with you because look, why would a player have his full chest out and say, I'm not going to train? Why? Because there's a club that's wanting me, and I want to.
What was even more strange was his behavior went up another notch after Ekitike was signed, which didn't make any sense to me because naturally your replacement had been signed, so you should be trying to find a way to reconcile with your club.
And the club wanted you.
Yeah, because at the end, the guys at the very, very top hierarchy of Newcastle came to see Isak, and he still didn't want to.
Yeah.
So I feel like that all those things played into it. But as coach is saying, that money could have been used to bring in a midfielder and probably a defender that could help the team, because I strongly believe that Liverpool do need a DM too, because he doesn't seem to fancy Endo at all. Who I feel can
have gone in there. He would have done a job.
Yeah, I feel like Endo can do a job for this team, but the manager doesn't seem to fancy him. But in that case, the money that was used to bring in Isak could have done. That's a lot of money. You could have even brought an extra attacker, a defender, and probably a midfielder if it's used right in the transfer window, because it was a lot of money.
Great. So this is not a Mo Salah dip in form issue at Liverpool, is it?
No. It's the whole team. The changes is very.
It should be a goal.
The changes more or less.
This should have been a goal. I mean, Doku on the ball, he's strong. That's a foul. But the referee will allow play on because for a minute City want to score. And now call for the foul, will he? Will he call for the foul?
Now they've gotten another foul.
Yeah. I mean, that's madness on part of officiating. The officiating official.
He shows him a yellow card though.
Shows him a yellow card?
Yeah.
You know, Liverpool should be doing things decent, isn't it? No.
He's terribly strong.
He's strong. Yeah, Dogo's really strong.
The guy is a Ghanaian. I say, after coming to the...
I said, why we Doku?
I say, babe, you know, he came to the Managerial Palace. Heavy, you know. So that's it. You know, after returning to UK from the Managerial Palace, the guy has become a different beast altogether.
Completely different guy.
I'm telling
you. He's a good player, but his final balls.
Yeah, it's a problem.
And for me, that's what I judge my players on.
The final
ball. Look, I've seen the likes of Xavi, Iniesta. So when Iniesta dances around, the final ball
it goes.
It's inviting.
Yeah.
When Messi dances around, the final ball is inviting.
Iron Robin.
The final ball. You see, that is what I see.
Yes. You know.
Players are judged on the final. You cannot do all the hard work and not pass the ball for the work to be complete. Work done is zero.
Coach, do you feel, this is off board a little, forgive me. Do you feel Cristiano Ronaldo is the best player of all times?
I've had this argument, or I've had the discussion. I admire Ronaldo for his hard work, for the sort of things he's achieved in the game. He's by far, historically, will forever be remembered as one of the true ballers of the game.
One of them.
Okay. In generations past, if I'm to restrict it to only his generation, I think Messi is the better player.
Okay.
I think Messi is the better footballer.
I agree with you too.
I think Messi is technically the better player. Ronaldo has developed his game with some proper footballing attributes that he's worked on and perfected. And from the way God created him, somebody was I say he's expected to score more goals than Messi.
Yeah. Okay.
Because some of his goals have been, some of his best goals have been with his head.
Yeah.
And if you look at the height with which he jumps to head those balls home,
it's incredible.
You need to double Messi 3 times for him to get there.
True.
The football, per the rule of gravity, anything that goes up comes down.
Yeah.
Football don't spend more than 30 seconds in the air. Gravity will bring it down.
Yeah.
Now, when it's on the pitch, that is where we see who the true ballers are. And I think that is where Messi does it. And for Messi, don't forget, Messi has not changed his game.
Yeah.
In the fact that he's played as a number 10, as a ball juggler throughout. 0 from the flanks through the middle. And that is a credit to him, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But
because
he's gotten himself
is
closer to goal.
Transition is
and
difficult.
he had to transit because the pace as he gets older in the game, the pace needed to play as a winger would definitely drop.
Yeah.
So he's a fantastic player. I've even told people that if I have money, I'll buy him.
Okay.
If I'm told to buy him a Messi, the way I will build my team, he will guarantee me more goals than Messi. But Messi is the better footballer. Messi, the sort of things he can do with the ball, Zero can do half of it. The sort of passes he will see, Zero will not see. Zero will flourish being at the end of the move.
Yeah.
Messi, if there's nobody to get at the end of the move, will get and finish himself. So that's the difference between the two, man. And normally I don't like the comparison to be made because I believe one has flourished solely on hard work, and one is a natural talent. One was naturally born talented,
That's Messi.
And he has not sat down on his laurels to suppress his talent. He's also most people don't know that Leo has worked extremely hard to have maintained this level of consistency. We don't talk about the MLS that much, but he scored over 28, 30 goals in the MLS season. In MLS season. So, for a ball juggler, for a number 10,
to be that productive.
To be that productive in terms of goal scorer, in addition to his creativity. I think that is Gangana. He's been involved in more goals than Cristiano Ronaldo. Most people will get me wrong. I didn't say he scored more goals than Cristiano. But holistically, if you put his numbers and assists together, he's been involved in more goals than Cristiano Ronaldo. But the two are pure legends of the game.
True.
You don't, if there's anybody to be factored into the Football Hall of Fame, I think you cannot go past these two. You just cannot do that.
Okay. It's still 2-0 in favor of Manchester City. Liverpool, that nearly ended up at the at the back of the net. Is it Nico?
Gonzalez? He nearly cancelled out his own goal. What was that? Maybe he felt he needed to get a touch because that ball was going to Gakpo. And maybe
okay. So it's Manchester City to Liverpool 0. Liverpool looking to get the equalizer. So in the box it's a corner kick for Liverpool. I believe it will be an in swinger instead of an out swinger
from Florian Wirtz.
And he will do an in swinger and he does it, but it's a poor kick, poor kick. Set pieces has become the golden language in the Premier League now. You have an opportunity.
You have to make it count.
You have to make it count. Like that. 0549986996 on our test line. We'll get into some of the text messages and read them out. Hello, good evening. I'm Marcus from Community 22. Shout out to Coach Nimley for telling us the truth. Honestly, with Arteta, we can't win anything. Good evening, City Sport. Please leave Florian Wirtz alone. Has Garnacho provided any assist at where he is currently? Ajingo. Coach, don't respond to this. Don't respond. This is an. I cannot use infinitesimal. This is an elementary argument. It's elementary.
Garnacho was involved in a goal yesterday.
No, go there. It's elementary.
You got another chance pay Ahmed 40 million.
No, coach. I said don't talk. Let's go forward. No, this is different. It's very different from what we're talking about. The goal Brobe scored outside the box. Isn't that a foul on Gabriel?
Gabriel was struggling. He was behind Brobe. And he was diving into head the ball, and the ball was rather in front. Go and look at the sequence again. Gabriel was diving. He and the goalkeeper, they were both diving to get to the ball. And the ball was in front of. What did Brobe? He just threw himself in the air and back. Well, he was closer to the ball than Gabriel.
True.
And Gabriel was pulling him. He was also pulling. But it was about a physical battle.
It was great athleticism for him to get the shot off.
What a 4-6 points. We are still going to win the league. If your team is better, come and beat us. We are the Arsenals. Now the conversation has shifted from set piece goals to Arteta didn't do well. Of course, if you don't win an important game, what do we say?
Some of these Arsenal supporters, I think they are used to not winning the league, so they don't see anything wrong with it. They are very used to not winning the league.
Come on, Ganes. Don't let any Man United fan stroll you. Come on.
Nobody have done that yet.
We've not done that yet. We live for the game. We live for this game. We follow for ages.
I want them to win the league. They are my pick.
You've said it.
They should go to my X page, that of the City FM Sports. We all have our picks there. And when they look at my pick, Arsenal is number 1.
Thank you.
No, nobody should do anything and then spoil my happiness.
Good afternoon, Football Republic. This is Kobe Baden, listening to you live from Dansuman, Sahara. One boss of mine named Mr. No, we've done this. Thank you. So it's 60 minutes into the game. It's still Manchester City to Liverpool 0.
So
statistically,
Slot had a chance to bring in a player to influence the game.
Gakpo,
he opted for Gakpo ahead of Federico Chiesa.
I think he's not been fair to Chiesa this season. At all.
What is this?
Why?
Florian Wirtz is staying inside.
Because there have been some good sequences from Chiesa off the bench. He has scored some important goals coming off the bench, and he still ignored him and not giving him starting minutes in games that I feel like he could have helped in. And he's a natural winger, left winger. I think sometimes we forget how good he was prior to the injury, so he's just been relegated to the side. If you remember Italy's run in that Euro, he was very instrumental in it, and he picked up the injury not too long after when we returned back to club football. So I just feel that sometimes when players put in performances like that and they are not rewarded with minutes, it can affect their confidence. I don't know how he feels about that. Even the Champions League squad, he was initially not injured in it until the new signing, the defender Leonie, got injured. So I just feel like generally Slot hasn't been fair to him this season, because I must admit Gakpo has scored some important goals too, but I feel like Chiesa at least deserves to be tried. He deserves to be tried in a position, like, because he's put up a good performance when he's been called upon. And it's very hard to be that player who isn't getting a lot of minutes. You come in and you can still influence the game. I find that very impressive. So if a player is doing that,
by Doku.
I think they killed the game off with this one.
What a goal!
It's off. Manchester City 3, Liverpool 0.
This is what I've been asking for.
Yeah, it's a blood.
There has to be an end product.
Whoa, that
was a sublime finish. Ooh la la. That was sublime. That was sublime.
That was a Man United fan, the ooh la la bit.
That was sublime.
Okay.
And again, if you look at where the ball came from, the quality of the Liverpool press, extremely very poor. They went in not properly coordinated. Man City just passed through them. And then there was, look at it. Nobody was pressing.
It was a free run for him.
Free run. So diagonally into O'Reilly, he picks up the coup. He will do this to you all day.
Oh bang. That's a sweet one.
That's a sweet one. Very, very sweet one.
How do you allow him hit from this range?
Yeah, there was no pressure on him.
That was a sweet ball.
He could pick it up.
Yeah,
1, 2.
Konate should be closing him up.
Yeah, closing him down.
No, see, he came. They had gone, or they had shifted sideways, and then the diagonal. And he's a centre back. Doku was the winger that had moved infield.
Yeah,
you should be asking yourself. You are playing 3 midfielders.
If you are fullback, should be
who's the DM?
Who is the
DM?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Of Gravenberg,
and McAllister
and Soboslai. Soboslai is the most advanced. Those two, McAllister and Gravenberg,
who is occupying that space.
I mean, one of them should have been in that position. Because don't forget that Konate also was coming from somewhere more central into a zone that naturally you want your DM to be filling.
True.
Look, I don't know, but
I think this game.
You feel Slots will be staying on for a minute.
Coach, now they've started knocking it around.
Coach, do you think Slots will last to the end of this?
There's something I want to see of the Liverpool team. Currently, do they go damage limitation, or they still think they can go toe to toe with them? What you don't want to accept
is defeat.
Is a humiliation that would dent the confidence of the team.
But they feel they can get at it, Liverpool.
This boy, all his decisions are bad. Look at that. Mo Salah,
he's lost
the ball. I don't know.
No, he the moment he got the ball and he died. He moved to other dice. I realized he had lost.
Salah, he's giving you 2 to beat 1. Give and go, receive and give. Then you
run into pressure. You run into pressure.
I don't know, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Okay, that's fair. 97.3 City FM, and we'll have to pause for news.
Are we pausing or we are closing? We have to close.
The 65 minutes. It's just about some 25 minutes.
Okay, so let's pause for the news.
Let's pause for the news. Then we'll come back and do more. This is the Republic of Football. We'll be back. moment to wrap up with the game. Manchester City leading Liverpool by 3-0. Hi and welcome, Bernard Abeko here together with Adam Kai. And we analyze this game to its closure. It's 78 minutes into the game. As we indicated earlier, Liverpool were losing on Pep's 1000th game, as a manager. And is it a true reflection? City didn't start. It seems every football club this season have had a bit of what it is in football.
Yeah, this is
ding dong, kind of form, and it's now Liverpool's turn.
Yeah, I think Liverpool themselves started bright, but I think everybody was wary of the kind of performances they were putting in because they were getting points and winning games.
True.
But they were scraping them.
True.
They had to edge games. They had to come back from behind. They would concede goals, and everybody was kind of worried that when that one loss comes, everything might come falling down.
Yeah.
And for a period it did when they went on a run of losing games. Then they kind of bounced back with the Villa and Frankfurt spells. But I don't know. Coming into the game, I felt they fielded a much stronger team. I mean, I said it when we were doing the build up to the game, but the game started and City just took complete control, especially of the middle. I think how Pep lined up, like Coach pointed out to us, inured to City's benefit, and the use of Florian where he was used just kind of gave City an outlet, and they kept exploiting it, and they've been exploiting it the whole game. It's kind of surprising that he's still not been taken off, because I've not seen what he's affected the game with. I don't see why he's still in the game. At this point in time, I'll throw in a Chiesa and see what happens. Like I don't know. Like you're 3-0 down. What do you have to lose at this point? You get me? So I don't know. Today, Liverpool just didn't come to the party. I don't think they came to the party at all. City have just been all over them, and this is one of the games that they played in recent times that the scoreline is really reflecting the game that is being played.
All right, 80 minutes, 10 minutes plus added time, and we are out of the studio. And most importantly, then we'll know the true reflection of the scoreline. City keeps pressing. Liverpool have hit only a shot on target, and it's disturbing. It's super disturbing. I would have to go through messages now, and we'll come to talk about. But before I even do the messages bit, I want to go through the stats for this game.
You see a lot of things you wouldn't like, especially on the Liverpool end.
Absolutely. The Manchester City XG, truthfully, is at 1.32 to Liverpool's 0.03. What that means is that Liverpool have shot just one on target. Was that one even on target? It was off target, I think. That one was off target. So
but they have only one shot on target in the whole game.
They have one shot on target
in the whole game.
And then, from where I look at it from, it qualifies it even as an off target attempt. So sad. This is sad, This is sad. And Manchester City dominating possession, of course, 53-47. And Liverpool, are Liverpool great at corners? Well, they are not attacking. How can they be fetching corners? So I mean, Manchester City's keeper is on a holiday, of course.
Wow, this looked like number 4. Oh, scuffs the shot, but I don't think Riley's fit. He keeps clutching that leg from the first half.
Yes, true.
Yeah,
true,
he keeps clutching that leg, especially after he's taking the shot. Now he's down clutching that leg. Yeah.
But coming into this game, I mean, the overall performance between the two and the number of wins and draws, what have you, Liverpool had won 21 times to City winning 13 times and drawing 16 times. And even in their last 5, Liverpool had 2 wins, 2 draws, and City winning just once. I mean, what would this paint a picture?
Wow, would you look at who comes on? Too late, innit?
Too late. I don't know what's wrong. So he takes Bradley and Florian Wirtz out. Chelsea, Gomez and Chiesa.
I would really feel disappointed if I was Chiesa. If my coach,
8 minutes. Yeah,
my coach will wait till I'm 3-0 down to bring me in when have been one of the brighter spots in the season. Especially there were games in which Liverpool needed goals and he came in, did the business. And it's something I have a problem with. I have a problem with coaches that don't reward good performances like that. I think some level of meritocracy should be in the team.
True.
If I come in and I put in a good shift, it should warrant me to have a place in the team.
Yeah.
So it's just something that worries me, especially about him. I think he's a player that still has a lot to offer. I don't think he's past his best. So it surprises me that he doesn't get a lot of opportunity, even though with the little sample space he's got in the season, the little chance he's got in the season, he's putting great impact. So reward him with a bit more time. That's just it for me. But if you're 3-0 down and you bring a player like that on, I mean, he has great attitude, so he'll come in and try and do his best. But it doesn't speak well of the manager, if you ask me.
Do you think there's any coming back, any space?
Oh no, I don't see that. I know football is played to the whistle, but this doesn't look. I mean, anything can happen, but this just doesn't look like one of those games. It looks like one of those games that City will see out, probably maybe even add another one before the game ends. But because there's been no point in the game where I felt like Liverpool was threatening to the extent where they will upset City in any way.
Yeah.
Maybe when that cross came in and Nico kind of scuffed it, trying to clear it, and it went over the bar. That was probably like one of the most dangerous sequences of the half for Liverpool. But aside that, like, I've not seen any attack that really makes me feel like City is under pressure or a goal is going to come from Liverpool. It's just been pretty much cruise control for Manchester City throughout the game. As I said, it's one of the games they played in more recent times that the scoreline is really reflecting what is happening in the game.
Yeah. Which one would you rather put this to? A squad that is brilliant, that's not well coached, or a team that's just not found its rhythm with a manager who walks in and wins the league in his first season?
So far this game, I will point to the coaching. I don't think it's on the personnel, because there have been a lot of things, like, for example, what he was doing with Florian on the wings wasn't working. After you go 2-0 down, you try as much as possible to change that, to avoid more damage. But he didn't. You kept it, because it was very clear that City were using that place to start a lot of the attacks up. We made mention of Mateus having so much time on the ball when he was about to place in the cross to Erling Haaland, and he had so much time he could kind of check himself, position himself right to play the ball in a very, very perfect way for it to get to the spot he wanted it. He was just comfortable doing what he was doing from that spot. So it just screams a manager who is not paying attention to what's happening on the field. And the Chiesa change makes me know that he probably knows that Chiesa can do something, but I don't know. There are just some players that Anisloi just seems not to trust in the squad, and I don't understand, because I think Endo has a place in this game today.
Yeah.
Endo has a place in this game today. He can do something in this game today. He can be somebody who can offer a bit more defensive solidity in this game.
Yeah.
I think Chiesa has a lot to offer attacking wise in this game.
Yeah.
As compared to Gakpo. He's more of a natural winger than Gakpo. He acts more like a winger than Gakpo.
Yeah.
He can go to the byline, I don't see Gakpo putting a lot of crosses. Gakpo is always usually trying to come in.
What's happening?
So I don't know. As I said, O'Reilly seems to be struggling. I think that should be looked at. Maybe a substitution to be made, but he seems to be struggling with his leg there. He's been kind of limping a bit since he took that shot. And if you remember, in the first half, he went down. That's why there was a lot of other time at the end of the first half. But all round, I don't know. It doesn't really look good for Liverpool. And I'm afraid, Mr. Slots, you've got it wrong today again.
Do you think he stays on to the end of the season?
If the performances keep going this way, I doubt it. I doubt the higher ups at Liverpool look at the way the team has been playing in tandem to the amount of money they spent on the team after winning the Premier League. Important context. After winning the Premier League, and the performances keep going this way, and they say, "Oh, see the season out." No, I don't think that happens.
City moves into the second place, right behind Arsenal. This film has been playing for a second. There's a series that many wouldn't want to to put time and money to, because we know how it pans out. You think
you say it's PTSD for the Arsenal fans?
Yeah. you feel we are getting into that seasonal episode?
I don't know. For me, I made mention. I compared Man City season a lot to the way Real Madrid season is looking like, and it looks like it boils down to the form of two players, Erling Haaland and Mbappe. But today, City haven't needed Haaland to be the person doing all the damage.
Yeah.
So if we can see more of this City, where other people can come to the party, when Haaland hasn't necessarily been his blinding best, I think City can mount a challenge. But if it returns to that period where Haaland is a Haaland show, Haaland plays well, City win the game, I think it will be a bit difficult, because Haaland is a player who, if you play your tactics right and you get your game right, you can nullify him if you want to, if you stick to your game plan. But if Doku is in the party like he is today, Bernardo is in the party like he is today, like everybody's coming to the party like that, City are just a bit more difficult to deal with. But it looks like Pep said it in his last presser that they are back, and it looks like he's kind of walking the talk. So I just want to see progress in more games. City have some number of tough games coming up. I want to see them against maybe a Bournemouth. No, they play Bournemouth already. I want to see.
When the season turns, isn't it?
Yeah, I want to see up to like December.
I mean, we can walk through the next round of games. This game is not over though, but I mean, for sake of argument,
I don't think Liverpool put up any fights that would change the complexion of the game.
So I stand to be corrected though. so City plays Newcastle United. Then they play Bayern Leverkusen in the Champions League. Then they take on Leeds United in the Premier League. Fulham as well. Then they play Sunderland. Then they play Real Madrid in the Champions League.
I'm looking out for the Newcastle game,
Palace.
the Newcastle game, the Sunderland game, and the Palace game. The Sunderland game, I won't even give it that much credence because it's at home. If they were going to the Stadium of Lights, we've seen people go there this season and struggle because of how good Sunderland are playing, especially at home. But Palace and Newcastle, I think any venue, they provide a challenge, and City will be going to the St. James's Park. We all know what business happens there when you go there. So I want to see what City look like when they play those teams, and if they can mount up a similar performance to what we are seeing today, then Arsenal should be wary of what's coming.
This is 97.3. It's 90 minutes plus 3, and Manchester City are on the attack again. They want to make it 4. And I know OJ will be a happy man come tomorrow, because he tells me when performances do not go as planned, he just switches off his phone.
And there's a Fulham in there too for Manchester City.
Yeah,
that's a difficult fixture. Marco Silva's men are not easy guys to play.
True.
So those fixtures, you get the kind of fixtures, the kind of teams that kind of make you work for the win. Fulham, you will not win a game against Fulham easily. You will work for that win. You will not win a game against Newcastle easily. You will work for that win. And so far, per the performances of Sunderland this season, you will work for the points. So I just want to see how City look like when they take on those teams. If more of the guys can come to the party like the way Ellen has been coming to the party from early on in the season, and they kind of put up performances like this, City might be a team to be watching out for. Arsenal will have to be wary.
True. So that's the interesting bits that's been happening in and around the game. It's a free kick for Manchester City. We'll see what they'll make out of this. In the 90 plus 3, they've already done 1 minute, and they are into the second minute. So we are just some seconds away from ending this game. I think
Liverpool just look like they want the game to end at this point.
Yeah. Is it a matter of they not liking the coach or players? I'm just thinking, wow, because I don't understand what's happening currently with this football.
But I will use the keys. If I was keys, I wouldn't really like the coach.
You wouldn't like him?
Yeah, if I was keys, I don't think he'll be my favorite person. No, I won't say I'll hate him, but he wouldn't be my favorite person.
But again, there's squad depth. You buy Isak. It's on the bench.
Isaac hasn't been performing, has he?
Oh, he hasn't. But my point is that sometimes if you're a coach and you're pushed to get a certain player at a certain amount, you are forced then again to keep the player
on. Fair enough. That's very true, because it's big money.
Yeah, it's big money because Benjamin Šeško has not found his feet properly, even though he's behaving like a team player. But he's been playing.
But I don't think Sheshko has been half as bad as Isak has been.
True. I agree on that too.
But the goal Isak scored in the League Cup, Isak hasn't really offered much. And I don't think if that red card performance hadn't come up from Ekitike, I don't think Isak would have gotten into the team to get those minutes he got even during those periods to pick up his fitness, because mind you, he wasn't training coming into the season. So it's difficult. I think Slot is in a really tight position. He will have to find a way to turn things around and quickly, especially before December, because at the December-January period, I'm sure the hierarchy at Liverpool will be considering a lot of things. Where's our season going? We spent a lot of money. We won the league last season. We should be mounting another title charge. We shouldn't look 3 times worse off than we did last season with more quality players in our ranks. So a lot of questions will be going around our Liverpool dressing room to the boardroom, and come December, if they are not in a place that really looks that like they can salvage something from the season, I'm afraid that Mr. Slot will probably leave.
That's our show. That's our show. Thank you very much, Adam Kai. Thank you out there who stayed, glued up until this time, on the show. Thanks to Edwin Kwakofi, a brilliant gentleman he is, putting us on the screens and on YouTube and all of that as well. And what this means is that Manchester City moves into the second slot on the table of 22 points. Arsenal have got 26 points up there, so, and Chelsea follows on 20 points at third. There's Sunderland, who are fourth with 19 points. The Spurs are fifth with 18 points. There's Villa, who are sixth with 18 points, and United, who are seventh with 18 points. Then Liverpool now stays on the 8th position with 18 points as well. I look at this table and it's strange. You let me know, open up another argument. Thanks to Coach Christopher Nimley, I saw, and all the guys that made it happen. But in the local scene, Accra House to Folk were defeated by Kotoko here again at the Accra Sports Stadium by a goal to 0. That'll be your sports. This has been the Republic of Football, and I am Bernard Abekochi. Join us later at 9 p.m. where Christopher Nimley sits down with the rest of the gentlemen to explain these games we've spoken about on radio in visual form, so you get to understand the picture quite better. It's 9 up until 10:30 p.m. Scorecard on your TV. This has been the Republic of Football. Thank you for staying with us.